Hey y'all. Werewolf Queen, thank you for becoming a member for 2 months. I've seen it just popped up on here. Okay, let me get all my stuff moved around real quick, y'all. Sybil, how are you? Sammy Joe, how are you? Hey Sandra. Hey Mar. Judy, how you doing, honey? Thank you, Werewolf Queen. Sammy Joe, I'm doing good, honey. Hey Sway. Deborah Kennedy, how are you? Okay, so Deborah, I see you're from Northern California. Are you close to Redding, to the Redding area? Hey, Sifa. And y'all, I feel so bad I've been saying his name wrong all this time. Hey, Haley, how are you? Are you feeling any better? You're still hanging in, huh, Judy? Well, hopefully you'll get to feeling better, honey. And Baby Boop, how are you? 100 miles south. Deborah, if I send you a email with a missing person flyer for Bailey, can you send it out to people around your area? Right, your show's awful sick all day. Today's been better. Been resting. Oh, Haley, I hope you get to feeling better soon, honey. Yes, Sway, I got it. I don't remember if I emailed you back though. Okay, so um, Deborah, let me hold on. I'm going to, if Nightbot will drop my email. Let's see, Sybil, did I put the right command in there for Nightbot to drop mail? I think it's email, isn't it? Okay. All right. So, Deborah, here is my email, and I'm also going to pin it to the top of the chat. If you can send me an email and just put your YouTube name, like Deborah Kennedy, in the subject so I know that it's you, and I will email you back the copy of the missing person flyer. Now, I am trying to confirm that she did go missing also on the 17th. I called Reading Police Department. The guy who was over her case, Officer Cotton, was not on duty tonight whenever I called, so I've got to call him back tomorrow. And I even called the Department of Justice to find out why she is not on their website. And they're saying that if she did go missing on the 17th and it was reported, then there should have been a new uh, case number. If it was not reported, then that is probably the reason why it is not on there. So I've got to call the officer back tomorrow and find out if there is another case number for the 17th. I need that case number. If there is one for the 17th, then I will update the missing person flyers. Because I want to make sure that I get the right information out there. And if there is a case number for the 17th, then I don't understand why they still have the case number for September the 2nd, saying that she's still missing and hasn't been found. I think that Shasta County needs to get their information correct and start doing their job as well. Same post locally, but very little. Deborah, thank you so much, honey. I really, really appreciate that. Hey, Yorkie Mama, how are you? So I'm hoping there are some other people around the Reading area, or they have family or friends from there, um, that I've also sent the posters to. They're supposed to be sharing them with people. I think one person said they were going to make copies and put up. Um, the more people we can reach out to, they can see her picture. Maybe they've seen her somewhere. Um, and they can call the law enforcement and let them know. We're on vacation in Tennessee right now. We are maybe 20, 30 minutes from Chattanooga. That's why I came in. I'm glad to get some flowers and put out tomorrow. Okay, so Haley, what I'm going to have to do, I will have to make some for Jasmine. The ones that I'm talking about now are for Bailey Beck. She's missing out of Shasta County, California. But if I have to, I can make some for Jasmine as well. Because I know that her boyfriend has been arrested, Jason Chin. Uh, okay, so your news comes out of Chico. Okay. Well, if you can pass them around to people in Chico as well, Deborah, that would be awesome. But as far as Jasmine's case, she was last seen the 22nd. She ended up sending her mom a text message showing her location. That's how they knew that she was at this Jason Chin's apartment. And when police got there to look for her, she wasn't there, but they did find her ID, I see, it was her ID, her credit card, a pair of her pants was there. And then they ended up arresting him, and they're saying that the prosecutors are going to charge him with first degree murder. Okay, I'm sorry if you plan on making. Wasn't sure because of possible arrest. Okay, yeah, Haley. Like I said, if I have to, I will make some, and I will. Is your email on your channel? If so, I'll grab your email from over there and then send the flyer to you if I make it. Because they still haven't found Jasmine. But I'm gonna go ahead and get a picture of her and pull up real quick. Hey Susan, how are you? See what you please. Poster. We have family in a vacation house in Santa Cruz area. Yes, Emerald Queen. Let me make a note of that. And I will email y'all from Troll's email, and I will put in the subject line that it's me, so y'all will know. Um, let's see. I'm just gonna put email Emerald Queen. Let's see, Bailey's poster. Like I said, the more people we can get Bailey's picture out to, the better chance that she has to be found. You're welcome, Emerald Queen. And I know, I'm sorry, honey. I know I keep telling y'all I'm going to email y'all, and I don't. I hadn't even been home all day today. I've only been home maybe 3 hours. And as soon as I came home, I jumped right into all of this. Okay. You're very welcome, Werewolf Queen. All right, give me just 1 second. I want to pull up. Okay, why is this pulling it up like this? This is not how I wanted it. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to work like this. Let's see. Not far from there, I live in Philadelphia. Alright, so give me just 1 second. I got too much stuff pulled up here. Okay, sounds great. Is there by chance Bailey is further out? I'm glad to print post slash, but obviously I'm far from California. I haven't followed. Haley, more likely she's going to be in the California area. I know she has family in Chico, California. She went missing out of Shasta County. Reading Police Department is the one that's on the case, or that's where the officer that's over her case is at with the Reading Police Department. But he told me that she went missing from the Anderson area, which is, I think, just a little bit south of Reading. Um, but I mean, I can also send you her flyer if you want to put it out. If you know people from California or anything like that. I mean, like I said, just the more people we can get the poster out to, the better chance it is that she's found. Hey, Michelle, how are you doing, honey? All right. Give me just 1 second. Okay, I've got stuff popping up on my phone. Hmm, I don't know what all this is, but okay, I don't have any links to California, but I'm happy to share a flyer. Okay, Haley, that's fine, honey. I will. Let me make a note of that to email it to you as well. Because if I don't make a note, I will forget. Okay. Bailey's flyer. Okay. All right. So I've got both of those notes. I will send out both of those emails once I'm done with the live tonight. All right, but this is Jasmine Pace. She was last seen November the 22nd of 2022. She's from Chattanooga, Tennessee. 22 years old. She's 5'1", 105 pounds. She has black hair, brown eyes. She has on her right shoulder, she has a half sleeve tattoo. Uh, see, Jasmine Pace, also known as Jazzy. She was so last seen on November the 22nd. She has not been heard from since. Her vehicle was tracked to 900 Mountain Creek Road of Chattanooga. And if I do remember correctly, and Haley, you are so welcome, honey. If I do remember correctly, that address, 900 Mountain Creek Road, was at some condos, and they tracked her vehicle there. Her family, I don't remember which family member it was, but one of the family members said that whenever they found the vehicle, that the driver's seat was pushed back further, and it would have been someone who was taller than 5'1" driving it. That they could tell that by the way the front seat position was. Um, there is also the case number. There is a barcode on the case number, but it's 22-128018. So for case updates, scan the QR code to visit her family's Facebook group, Jasmine Pace Missing. And if you'd like to volunteer, please reach out to the volunteer at True Crime. I gotta zoom in because I can't see that. I don't know if it's gonna let me zoom in or not, but it does have a website down there. See, volunteer at True Crime replayinc.org. Hey, how are you? All right, 1 second, Sway. I'm going to check it. Uh, I yeah, Sway. I don't know it just off the top of my head, but I do have it. Yes. Hey, Caleb. How are you? All right. Let me get back into chat. All right, and I will try to see if I can get Jasmine's poster put on my community page. I know when I tried to do Bailey's, it was too big. I even tried the one that Sipha sent to me, and I still couldn't get it on there because it will only allow you to put um, like a certain size on the community page, and I still, for some reason, it's saying it's too big. Uh, And Zara, how are you? See what Cali. Okay, so Zara, Cali or California is where Bailey is missing at. Jasmine is missing out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. So if anybody has any ties to California around the Redding area, Shasta County, the Chico area, trying to think if there was any other places that we've come across. Hey May, how are you? Um, if y'all have family there, friends there, if you're from there, know people there, just whatever, email me, uh, and just drop your name. Uh, okay, Vapor, a, um, I can send you the missing person flyer as well. Y'all just drop me an email, put your YouTube name in the uh, subject line so I know who it is, and just drop me a message that you're needing Bailey's missing person flyer, and I will mail it out to y'all. Be more likely to come across Jasmine. Okay, so Zara, like I said, Jasmine is missing out of Chattanooga. She was last seen November the 22nd. Her boyfriend, Jason Chin, has been arrested. Um, Let me grab my notes here real quick because there was several different things that I wrote down on hers today, like super quick and in a hurry whenever I got home trying to get this information. So, like I said, her vehicle was tracked down and it has that on here to the 900 Mountain Creek Road in Chattanooga. Uh, they, Tuesday night, one of Jason Chin's neighbors heard a thud coming from his apartment, and then they heard a woman scream, and that was at 2:15. Well, I'm sorry, Wednesday morning, not Tuesday night. Wednesday morning, about 2:15, the neighbors reported like a really loud thud, and then they heard a woman screaming coming from his apartment. At 2:18 that morning, Jasmine sent her mama a text message with her location. Uh, that's how they were able to go back to his apartment. Law enforcement were. Whenever they got there, she wasn't there, but they did find her ID, her credit card, and there was a pair of pants there. And that, yes, Caleb, he does look like he is Asian. Um, they arrested him. They're saying that the prosecutors will be charging him with first degree murder. They haven't released what other evidence they have as to how they know they're going to be able to charge him with that. Hey, Rebecca, how are you doing, honey? But they do have him in custody. There was alcohol, like rubbing alcohol, that was found there. That was, I want to say, on the couch next to her pants. So they didn't, put out everything that they know, but they do have him in custody. Hopefully, they will find out what happened to her, where this girl is at. He has lawyered up. He refused to talk to law enforcement, so he didn't answer any questions. Um, they can't question him now because he has refused and he does have an attorney. So hopefully he'll crack and just voluntarily give the information of where she's at. Just so tired of all the missing. I know, Rebecca, it's sad. And law enforcement did say that they know that Jasmine and Jason have been in a relationship, but when they met and how they met, they're still investigating that. I do too, Werewolf Queen. Um, her car being found at a different location. There was some messages that were sent to her family. There was also a picture that was posted of her on social media of her in some lingerie and said something to the extent of spending Thanksgiving with my baby or something like that. But her mom is saying that she does not believe that Jasmine made that post. She said, one, she doesn't think that she would post a picture of herself like that in lingerie. And she thinks that it was Jason that was making the post and sending messages to the family and all this and that, pretending like it was her. So all they know as of right now, she's was last seen on the 22nd. Yes, Caleb, thank you for putting that hashtag in there. And I was gonna write that hashtag down um, with her notes, and I never got around to it because we need to keep that hashtag going as well. Okay, let me write that down real quick. Okay, let's see. What is sad is that there has been missing people for years and years. We now have the means to hear about it all. That is nothing new, unfortunately. Yeah, I did see, but I didn't get to read the article. But there was, I want to say it was a YouTuber or somebody on social media that was able to help identify somebody who had been missing for like several years. And the police were able to close that case. It had ended up turning into a cold case, which is awesome. I mean, people with YouTube channels and who cover cases on Facebook and whatever other social media that they do true crime on. I mean, if they do it correctly, they're able to help with a lot of things. And Vapor, I can't remember if I have your email or not. I might can send you Hard Missing Person flyer through Messenger. If not, you can just send me an email and I will email that to you as well. I believe it was Gray Hughes. It might have been Crime Crazy. I remember as I was scrolling through YouTube today, I remember seeing it. I just don't remember who it was, but that they were able to help identify this person. Uh, okay, so Caleb, wait, clarify what? Jasmine is or was with Jason. Okay, yes, Jasmine. Okay, so Wednesday morning at 2:18 in the morning, she sent her mama a text. Jasmine did, and it had uh, her location in it. So she sent her mom her location. The location was at Jason's apartment. Well, the mom knew that something was up and tried to call her. She never answered the phone. Ended up going to the police about it, gave them that location. Whenever they got to Jason's apartment, or well, to that location, it turned out to be his apartment. Whenever they went in and they searched it, hey, Ken, how are you? That's when they found her ID, her credit card, um, her pants. I'm sure there might have been other clothes as well. Um, and then there was on the couch some rubbing alcohol. Uh, I want to say it's a gauze or something like that. I do have an article I'm going to read to y'all here in just a second. Um, and then they ended up arresting him. Okay, wait, Sway, did you send me another email? If so, I didn't get it. Let's see, because Nightbot is Nightbot not working? All right, so let me take this down real quick, and I'm gonna pull up this article. And this is one of those articles that wants to be jumpy, like some of the other ones that we've had pulled up here. Okay, let me go back. All right, Sway, did you send me another email? I could have swore I seen where you said email. Oh, okay. You said you had resent. Okay. All right. Get all these ads off of here. My comment. Okay, now I gotta go all the way back up to the top of the article, y'all, so it'll take me a second. And this was put out, whenever I pulled it up, it had only been out for like 50 something minutes. All right. Okay, if Nightbot is not working, y'all just let me know, okay? Alright, let me check the email real quick. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Yes, wait, I got that one. I don't know them off the top of my head, but I do have them in my notes. Wow, what's up with them? Just email me back and let me know what's up with them. Okay. 1 second, let me get this pulled up here real quick. Okay, it was just a typo. Okay. Well, as long as Nightbot is working, I guess he's okay. All right, so it does have a picture of Jason Chin on here as well. All right, so this is a picture of Jason Chin, and there's ads all over this, y'all. I'm trying to X them off as they come up. So it says Jason Chin has been arrested in connection to the disappearance of Jasmine Pace in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Okay, Mar. That guy not sketchy looking at all. Oh, you can just tell he's mean. Like he's just got that look. All right. So Jason Chin is the suspect in the disappearance of 22-year-old Tennessee woman Jasmine Pace of Chattanooga. Police say Pace was last seen November the 22nd. She has not been found. All right. So Chin is a 22-year-old college student and was arrested on November the 29th. Prosecutors plan to charge him with first-degree murder. Hamilton County District Attorney Cody Wamp said at a press conference. He was taken into custody at his family's home in Nolensville, Tennessee, in Williamson County. According to police, Pace had been in a relationship for a few months. Police say that the exact details about when, where, and how they met remain under investigation. Pace's family and friends have led a social media campaign to bring attention to the case, which is, I'm sure, how White Baby found it, and then she sent it to me today. Hey, cool gamer, how are you? All right, and so this is, I believe, the same picture that I have of her on my thumbnail. You can kind of see her tattoo a little bit better there. Okay, so these days are sometimes hard, but we're here to be as transparent as possible, Wamp said at a November the 30th press conference. On Sunday of this week, the Chattanooga Police Department transitioned the missing person investigation into a homicide investigation based on evidence that came to the police department's attention. Since then, the Chattanooga Police Department has been working around the clock, literally day and night, since Sunday mid-afternoon to certain evidence and information that they can get to locate Jasmine. Okay, I sent it to you. He should be until he give the information. Yes. All right. Like I said, there's so many ads. I kind of like have to read in between the ads. All right. So Wamp said, our main concern is Jasmine. Our main concern is her location, where she is, and she is our priority. She will continue to be our priority from this day forward. Whatever information anybody in this community has or her whereabouts, please report that to the Chattanooga Police Department as we continue our search for Jasmine. And here's what you need to know about Jason Chin. So there's like, I think, 5 facts that they put out about this guy. Um, Caleb, I don't know if he's a tattoo artist. I haven't seen like really a whole lot of information about him. All right, so number one fact was Jasmine was last seen at Jason Chen's Chattanooga apartment, police say. So Lamp said at the press conference that during the investigation, Jason Chen was identified as a possible suspect in the disappearance of Jasmine Jazzy Pace. So she also goes by Jazzy. Evidence located at Mr. Chen's apartment led him to being identified as a legitimate suspect. Wamp added that new evidence surfaced since then that has allowed the Chattanooga Police Department to develop probable cause in the case of a homicide. Jason Chen was located at his home in Williamson County last night. He currently is in custody and charges have been taken out for criminal homicide in the county of Hamilton. The state of Tennessee is pursuing first-degree murder charges based on the evidence that we have at this time, and WAMP did not provide specifics about the evidence. Is Tennessee, is that a death penalty state? Does anybody know? All right, can y'all hear me okay? All right. Okay, put a one in the chat if y'all can still hear me okay. Okay, good. All right, so it says the investigation is still very much ongoing, Wamp said. There is information that is sensitive still that we will not release. So a lot of it, they're, you know, we don't know what they have as far as like how they're able to charge him and all that. Let's see. So we need help from the public still because, again, our main concern is Jasmine and where she is at. We will not stop until we find her. Hopefully, what they're saying here is we will not stop until we find her. Hopefully, this police department will do that because we have seen other police departments that just seem to not care about the people that is missing in their community. So, Chattanooga police homicide investigator Zachary Crawford said at the press conference that Pace was last seen at Chen's apartment on the North Shore area of Chattanooga. Okay, so they do have the death penalty. Okay. So Crawford said that they have not been able to find any 911 calls to the apartment complex around the time that Pace was last seen there. We have reviewed all records from the area at the time frame we believe this incident happened, Crawford said, and I do not have any knowledge of a phone call being placed at that time. Crawford said the Chattanooga apartment was Chen's primary residence. Okay, so capital punishment by lethal injection. Okay. Because I know some states have it and then, some don't. So the death penalty in Tennessee is given in certain circumstances. One of many of the following aggravating factors must usually be proven in order to have the death sentence passed on an individual. Well, hopefully, if he is convicted of first-degree murder, then, the jury will go for the death penalty. I mean, I'm hoping between now and the end, like, they do find her. Like, there's got to be some type of evidence that they have found at his apartment in order for them to charge him with first-degree murder. Can an individual convicted of first-degree murder, the convicted individual committed the murder against a person under the age of 12. Okay, well, that's what they're charging him with. Yeah, I'm sure it's something like that. White Widow Baby, they're not going to release it right now. Like, it's got to be something like major that they know that this girl is no longer alive. Let's see, I know they found her credit cards, ID. Yeah, Sandra, they found it was her ID, credit cards, or credit card. I don't know, it might have been multiple ones. They found a pair of her pants there. I'm sure there was other stuff that they found of hers. They just didn't put all of that out. Okay, so Crawford said a search warrant was executed at Chen's apartment and evidence was taken from there. Right now, we're following all the leads and all evidence. At this time, we are still getting further evidence to include records and technology that are still coming in, and our search is pretty broad right now. So, the number two fact is Pace's family and friends believe her last Facebook post was made by Chen, not by her. Sandra, it's got to be something um, to where they're able to charge him with first degree murder. Okay, let's see. Let me go down. So, according to Jasmine Pace's Facebook page, she is originally from Ringgold, Georgia, and has also lived in East Ridge, Tennessee. She studied at Chattanooga State Community College. And her most recent public Facebook post from Saturday, November 26th, shows a photo of Pace in lingerie with the captions that reads, "Enjoying Thanksgiving with my baby." And that's what I was talking about a minute ago, that her mom said that she does not believe Jasmine posted. She knows that Jasmine would not post a picture of herself like that on social media. Okay, but her family and friends said that she would not have posted a photo like that. The post was made after she disappeared, and her friends said that they believe that the post was it was posted by Chen using her phone. Pace's father, Travis Pace, wrote on Facebook that she was last seen Tuesday, November the 22nd, at the Lofts at Tremont at 110 Tremont Street in Chattanooga. She was at Chen's second floor apartment, he said. The last known person that she was talking to or seen with was a UTC student under the name Jason Chen. See, Travis Pace wrote. He said his daughter's 2021 Chevy Equinox was found abandoned at the Signal View Apartments about 10 minutes away from the Tremont complex. He takes someone's life and is proven beyond any doubt, not just reasonable doubt. You should get death sentence by default, in my opinion. Yeah. The first degree should be just premeditated. I'm sure it has some other. That's what I always took first degree as, that it was premeditated. Like I said, though, they got to have like some type of evidence to back that charge up. So Pace's friend Emma posted a viral TikTok video that drew a lot of attention to her case. In the now private video, Pace's friend said Jasmine went to Jason's apartment the night that she was last seen. She texted her mom and her brother Tuesday night saying that she was coming to see me for the week. This is very unlike Jasmine, as she would stay with her family for the holidays. At exactly 2:15 a.m. on Wednesday, neighbors reported a loud thud and a girl screaming from his apartment. And then at 2:18, she sent her mom her location. We do believe that that was a cry for help. Emma, who said Pace had not actually come to stay with her, added her parents were able to track her car, and Wednesday morning her car was moved to Signal View condos. A neighbor found footage from his Ring camera of Jason leaving his apartment without Jasmine 1 minute before her car was moved Wednesday morning. When her parents found her car, they could see that the driver's side seat was moved back further than it would be for someone who was only 5'2". So, more than likely, he's the one that drove her car to where they found it. Emma said when Chen's apartment was searched, they found Jasmine's ID, her credit card, and her pants in there. On his couch was found a Walmart bag of rubbing alcohol and paper towels right next to it. He then gets on Facebook and pretends that she is with me. These are the two videos of me and her that were in mine and her saved Snapchat. I know this is not her that posted this because the picture that I'm covering up, she would never post. And at this point, I'm calling her, messaging her, begging her to call me, freaking out because I know something is wrong. Okay. I'm just trying to keep up with chat as I read this as well. All right, so she said, I do believe that it is Jason on her phone messaging her friends and family, pretending to be her, saying, I need time alone, just give me a break, saying that she'll call us later. I begged and begged and begged just call me and let me hear her voice just for 1 second, that I know that it was her. She said Pace's reply wasn't what she would have said. All right, so number three fact is Jason Chin is a student at the University of Tennessee in Chattanooga. So this is another picture of him as well. More than likely, it's not a recent picture. I don't know if it has. No, they got it off of his Facebook. It doesn't say when this was taken, though. All right, so Chin graduated from Nolensville High School and was a student at the University of Tennessee, Chattanooga, according to his now deleted Facebook and LinkedIn pages. Chin also had a Bumble dating profile that showed that he was a student at UTC, according to screenshots shared by Pace's friends. Intelligent either. I hope she's okay, but if not, I hope he's left tons of evidence so she can be found. Haley, I do too. Okay, so according to his LinkedIn profile, Chen was a software developer intern and was studying software systems and finance at UTC. Police said Chen has hired an attorney, but his lawyers have not commented on his behalf, and his family cannot be reached for comment by Heavy, which is the one putting this article out. Is he the singer? I don't know if he's a singer or not. It just says he's a college student. All right, so the fourth fact is Chen pretended photos of a high school classmate were him on his social media and dating profiles. So this is what the classmate is telling him. Okay. All right, and this is just like the different social media. They're saying that that's not him, that he used one of his classmates' pictures on there. That's me, the Gabby Potato case. The scumbag tried to throw the family off. Yes, that is true, May. All right. So this was underneath one of the social media posts. It says, I'm sure everyone has seen posts about the missing girl in Chattanooga the past week, Jasmine Pace. I have been reading about it constantly and I can't get it off my mind. I was scrolling through TikTok and came across this video. Super weird and proves even further how creepy Jason Chin is. I thought that it may be useful for other people to see it since there is a ton of pictures of Jason being posted. All right, so let me scroll down past all the damn ads. So one of Chen's high school classmates came forward to say that the photos that Chen had posted on his social media pages were not actually him, but were stolen from the classmate's Facebook page. Taylor Hahn said on TikTok at least 2 photos are being shared on social media as being of Chen are actually photos of me. That's crazy. In his TikTok video, Hahn said that he had posted the photos on his VSCO and Instagram, and Chen took them to use them on his own social media profiles, pretending they were of him. Han said Chen used photos of Han on a Tinder dating profile. I thought we didn't look alike, but I guess if I cover up half of my face, I guess the eyes, but then I think my eyes are more Asian. I do not know I did not know that he was using my photos, nor would I allow this shit because that's just weird. Han said in another TikTok video, I've known him for the longest and he's always been weird and fake. So Pace's friend Emma said in her TikTok video that people that know of Jason have come forward and said that he has a history of stealing phones, stealing from jobs, and that stealing from jobs that he's worked at and can't hold a job. He has posted pretending to be other people. So I do have no doubt in my mind that he is the one doing this and the one on her social media account. So yeah, more than likely it was him on her account doing all that. All right, so Chen hired a lawyer and decided to decline to answer questions after he was arrested, police say. So this is also another picture of Jasmine. All right, I'm just catch up on chat real quick. I'm gonna leave this picture here where y'all can see it for just a second. Okay, you don't have to be a 10, but he's definitely a weirdo. Yeah, something is very off about this guy, honestly. All right, so Chen obtained legal counsel after his arrest in Williamson County and did not answer any questions from investigators, police said. Authorities said Chen would be transported to Hamilton County to be held in custody there. Chattanooga Police Chief Celeste Murphy said at the November 30th press conference, both offices have been working together diligently for the past couple of days, and just in respect of the family who we have here, we want to make sure that we do everything, that there's no, I can't see this very good, y'all, that there's not one piece of evidence, no stone unturned in any way to obstruct this from coming to resolution for this family. We are just pleading to anyone that has any information about her whereabouts, just please let us know. It's very, very important that we find her. So Vamp said the district attorney's office has the privilege of being the voice of the victims. And I want to reassure the family and the friends that are here today that Jasmine has a voice through the state of Tennessee, through myself as the district attorney general, and we won't stop until we seek justice in this case. So hopefully, like I said, they will stick to their word and they will do just that. They will not stop until they find her. And she will get justice. This family will get justice. Jason will be held accountable for what he's done. Whatever it is that he may have done, he needs to be held responsible for it. Kid parents are paying for attorney similar to Gabby's case. Yeah, Gabby's case still breaks my heart. I can't stand seeing pictures of Gabby and Brian together. That's why I didn't even watch the documentary on them. I didn't, even though it's different people playing their part, I still didn't want to watch it. See how Tennessee versus California LEX. Yeah, that is true, Caleb. Okay, so Zara, you said that his court is December the 6th. I think that's what I've seen in the chat above that comment. Is that correct? Okay, I'm just making a note of that on my other notes for Jasmine. Oh yeah, Haley. My husband wanted to watch it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching it. I watched part of that last video footage that came out about them when they were in the store. Him and her. I believe it was the 27th of August, and I literally made it till right after they made it in the store, and then I had to quit watching it. It's just I can't stand seeing the two of them together. I don't like she doesn't, any pictures or videos of him and her together really doesn't need to be out there. Like she deserves better than that. All right, let me get this off of here. Okay, Sifa, who looked mad? Or Sifa, I gotta remember to pronounce your name the right way. But who are you talking about that looks mad? Oh yeah, I don't think I'd ever be able to watch that. And I didn't watch Lori Vallow's thing either. I can't bring myself to watch knowing what happened to those kids, what she allowed to happen. I just can't. It's according to DA Wamp. Okay, thank you, Zara. Well, hopefully, uh, Tennessee will do what they're supposed to do. Okay, can't read. Blame you. Oh, so I can't look at Kylie's pictures without feeling enraged at how poorly. I know, Emerald Queen. It's like you take Kylie's case and you take Gabby's case, and even though they're different, they're also kind of the same as well. Zara, you don't know who Lori Vallow is? Okay, so she has three kids. This happened 2019 is when her kids went missing. So she had a daughter named Tylee, and then her and her at that time husband adopted her husband's great nephew, um, JJ, and Tylee's daddy ended up dying in Come to find out, they said he had a heart attack. I'm sure she had something to do with him dying too. Well, then she starts listening to this guy named Chad Daybell. He's a Mormon. He's like writing books. Uh, they're talking about, was it the 144,000, and they're going to come back, and like she's going to lead them back, and like just a bunch of very religious stuff that the Mormon religion believes in. Um, Talking about portals and people being light or dark, and um, they're associated with numbers, and it just a lot of crazy stuff. Um, so she starts saying that her husband Charles at the time is crazy, and that he's this other guy, and that Charles really wasn't there anymore, and that Mick Snyder was who was in Charles's body. Um, it was so Charles, like, he's concerned. He tries to get her admitted on a 5150, and they don't believe him. The police don't. Like, he literally takes the police out to the house. She is then left with the kids. They don't do anything. Well, then Charles comes back to the house one day to pick up JJ, and Lori and Tylee and Lori's brother was there, and Lori's brother shoots him. Hey, Scorpio Joe, and unalives him. Then he says, which her brother's Alex. So Alex says that Charles attacked him with a baseball bat. It was self defense. Alex got away with it. Alex also tried to unalive their niece's husband, and he wasn't successful in that. Then Chad Daybell's wife comes up deceased, but Chad doesn't get an autopsy done. Well, then the kids come up missing. Well, the kids actually come up missing before Chad's wife dies. Okay, so the kids were actually buried in Chad's backyard while his wife was still alive. She had no idea that these two kids were buried on their property. A month after they went missing, she dies. So she passes away in October. They go to looking for the kids, and they know that something's up with her death, so they go and they exhume her body in December. The day after they exhume her body, then Lori's brother ends up passing away. And this, they still haven't found the kids at this time. Lori, they end up arresting in Hawaii because her and Chad at this time have done gotten married. Her kids are missing. She's not turning them over or providing proof that they're still alive or whatever. Um, so they arrest her. They're still looking for the kids. They go back to Chad's property 2 or 3 times searching. Finally, they do some pings on Alex's phone, and it was at Chad's place, and they were able to determine exactly where out on his property. So they go to digging, and they find JJ's remains first. Then they find Tylee's. Well, as they're finding JJ's, Chad jumps in his vehicle and tries to leave, and they chase him down and arrest him. Uh, so it's the whole case is weird. They did find both of the kids. They did determine that his wife, Tammy, was murdered. Um, and we were talking about this a while back. I would need like a shit ton of yarn and pictures of all of these people who are involved in the Lori Vallow case, and start stringing them up together. And there's only 2 people left that's still alive, and that's Lori and Chad. Everybody and their niece, Lori's niece Melanie. Everybody else is now deceased. So they're supposed to be going to court, I believe in January is when their court starts. And Chad was trying to get the court severed where they wouldn't have, like, they couldn't do the trial together. And the judge denied it. He was like, there's no point in having 2 different trials with the same witnesses, the same evidence, and all that. We're just going to do one trial. You're both going to be here together. And I know with Chad, they're going after the death penalty. Lori tried to play her game that she was incompetent. They did find her incompetent, and then they came back and said that she is now competent to stand trial. Yeah, Zara, that was their belief was that uh, Charles was evil. Whoever this Mick Snyder person was that had went into his body was evil, and that he was a dark light. They called it was like I forgot what it was called exactly, but they had dark people and light people, and he was a dark person. They were calling them zombies. She said that JJ was a zombie, and this little boy was only 7 years old, and he was autistic. She was saying that he was a zombie. She would say at times that Tally was a zombie. She even took the day before the day before Tally went missing. It was her brother, and the two kids. They went to Yosemite. She took pictures of these kids like they were just out having a good time. And then that night, Tally goes missing. Um, and there's like she posted the last picture of Tally alive on her social media. Um, but they had to get rid of Tally before they could JJ because Tally's the one who took care of JJ basically. And then like a few weeks later, JJ comes up missing. Lori's brother, like they called him the family hitman. They determined that he was actually the one who shot at Melanie, the niece Melanie, at her husband, and he missed him, luckily. Um, but it was like as soon as they exhumed Chad's wife's body, the next day the brother passes away. I know, Sifa, I followed that case, and I didn't even have a channel at that time. But I followed that case very closely, just like I did with Gabby's. Yeah, Alex shot Charles, tried to say that Charles hit him in the back of the head with a baseball bat. Now, Charles was a big dude, and he was a minor league baseball player. If he would have hit Alex in the back of the head, it would have killed Alex. I think that Lori is the one that hit Alex in the back of the head with a bat and just hit it hard enough to bust the back of his head. And that's it. I do not believe that Charles was the one that hit him. Zara, are you talking about the brother? They said that I want to say something wrong with his lungs and his heart or something like that. But his wife was also one of the Mormons that was like Lori who believed in all that. And she did a lot of, I want to say it was holistic medicines that she was into. And her and Lori were really good. They were like best friends. So I always thought that Lori got the brother's wife to give him something that caused him to pass away because he was like the family hitman. He knew everything on everybody. If they needed something done, they went to the brother Alex to do it. Um, and I don't know if she was worried that he may tell or what. For them to dig up the wife, and he does exactly, Zara. Literally the next day after they exhumed her body, and he didn't. When she passed away, Chad didn't get the autopsy done. So whenever they went back and did the autopsy, I forgot what the results of it were, but it came back that she had been uh, unalived. And so now they're getting Chad with the murders of the two kids and his wife. They're getting Lori with conspiracy of his wife. Uh, they're getting her with the murder of Charles and her two kids. I'm trying to think. They're not going after Chad for conspiracy on Charles. But there's like several, literally, each one of them. I forgot how many murder charges each one of them got. Yes, the doomsday cult, that's what it was, Sifa. It was like that whole doomsday thing. Like she thought that she was going to be coming back with 144,000 and she was going to lead them, uh, like all of that. Like it was a lot of crazy stuff. And, if there's Mormons in here, like I'm not talking about your religion at all. Because I do know that the Mormons in Idaho said that the way Chad and Lori believed, that they did not believe that. And I want to say that they had actually, um, what do you call it whenever you shunned them? Shunned Chad because they didn't agree with it. Oh, Sway, I've heard that too. And I've even wondered that because him and her had a very weird relationship. Okay, yes, thank you, Sifa. Excommunicated. You shun us too. She's very Lori. You have to give credit to her though. She's very manipulative. Uh, because like she literally made the people think that she was not competent to stand trial, and they sent her to that hospital, and she was there for months. And every time they would do a test on her, it would come back that she was incompetent. And then finally, it came back that she was. So now she gets to stand trial for the death of her kids. All right. And then I wanted to show another thing real quick. Let me grab it. While I'm thinking about it, it has to do with Shanquilla's uh, case, because I know that there's been a lot of people, and I think this was even mentioned. I believe it was last night in chat, um, that there has been an arrest made, and that they had arrested Dejanay. Some people today were on YouTube saying that there is no proof that she has been arrested, that there's some YouTube channels just putting out fake information, blah, 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 and all this and that. I even went through trying to find if there was proof. I can't find any. But I did go to her mama's, Mrs. Robinson's, uh, Instagram, because I do follow her mom on there. So if her mama puts it out, I kind of have to trust it. So I'm going to pull this up real quick. Okay, give me just 1 second because I did take a screenshot off of her mama's IG account. Gremlins and jail. Werewolf Queen, that's what her Shanquilla's mama's saying. All right, so this is from a Salamandra Robinson, which is Shanquilla's mom. It says Dejanay Jackson has been arrested. She is held in federal custody and is waiting to be extradited to Mexico to be charged for femicide against Shanquilla Robinson. Now, I don't know if, and like I said, this is her mama putting out there. I would think that her mama putting this out there, she would vet this information and make sure it's true. Some people are saying that maybe they're not telling the family. I don't know if somebody uh, has just told her this and it didn't come from law enforcement, or how she got the information. But she put it out. I cannot confirm 100% if it's true or not because I can't find it anywhere else. I'm hoping that they're keeping Shanquilla's uh, family, especially her mama and daddy. I hope that law enforcement is keeping them up to date. Um, Google her name and it's there. Okay, you're talking about Google Shanquilla's name? Let me check because when I looked earlier, I couldn't find anything. Hold on, I gotta get scooted up here. Let's see. Yes, Haley, I know. Um, like they all need to go to jail. Honestly, hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. All right. So, like I said, I don't know where her mama got it from. If she's getting it, but I am about to Google it real quick. Give me just 1 second. Latest updates. Let's see. Uh, Okay, so who is this? This was 9 hours ago. Let's see. Is it gonna pull it up? All right, let me get this off the screen. Who is this? Okay, so do you remember where you seen it at? Like which news people? Because I'm pulling up Yahoo Entertainment, but I wonder if there's any like mainstream, like ABC something. I think somebody did say something about ABC in here. All right, so let's see. Arrest made in death of Shanquella Robinson. Dejanay Jackson awaits extradition. This was today at 12:30 p.m. All right, so I'll pull this up and share it real quick. Okay, did they ever say why they did it? How can someone have every single friend? Zara, I still haven't heard of a reason. I mean, honestly, there's really no reason out there at all to do someone like this, but I don't know what their reason is. Gremlin will be a prison pinata. Yeah, they're gonna do her bad because she's not from Mexico. All right, so let me go back up here. So, arrest made in the death of Shanquella Robinson. Dejanay Jackson awaits extradition. Okay, law enforcement appears to be one step closer to seeking justice in the untimely death of 25-year-old Shanquella Robinson. Travel Nor previously reported to the public outcry to hold one of Robinson's friends accountable for the crime through extradition and prosecution in Mexico. They all need to go down. Honestly, they all stood there. They watched it happen. They didn't stop it. They didn't help. They just told her to fight back. She said no. So they should be held accountable. Hold on 1 second. All right. Okay. Just gonna check it. Let's see. Let me read because White Widow Baby just sent me one also. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna pull because this one is just saying that it's been previously reported. So I'm gonna exit off of this one. Let me go to the email real quick. Okay, if you did something wrong, they ask for money or your car or something. Delaney Jackson was placed in federal custody where she awaits being extradited. Okay, I'm going to my email real quick. I think this is. Oh, this was 3 hours ago. Okay. Sway, I just saw your email, honey. Just tell him to email me or troll either one, whichever one he prefers. That'll be fine. Okay, give me just 1 second. I'm going over so I can get his thing here. Remember when Andrea Yates? Oh, Sandra, I remember that. God, that was horrible. Okay, so this one was. Oh wait, this is the one that I was just reading. That I had pulled up. But this one, wait. hold on, it says she reported to the public outcry to hold one of her friends accountable for the crime. Those pleas may have been answered as reports circulate that Dejanay Jackson has been arrested in connection with the crime. Okay, so it says that reports are being circulated. Look under latest heading. You have to scroll down some. Okay. Alright, let me go. Interpol agents. Okay, because see, I don't. I'm gonna have to look up the thing on Interpol. Because I don't believe. Interpol doesn't have jurisdiction to arrest anybody, do they? I would have to go back and look that up. Okay, the latest. Alright. Jackson was placed in federal custody where she awaits the beginning of her extradition process to Mexico. Uh, Tennessee is, or TN, is following the story closely and will continue to report the latest updates as more details become available. Yeah, I'm fixing to pull that one up. White Widow Baby. Okay, so Interpol can arrest, but they are European primarily. Okay. Alright, so yeah, that's the one I was reading a second ago. Alright. See, let me go back. Alright, let me get this link pulled up here. So, Sway, you're talking about what you just sent to me? Oh, wait, why did it pull up Bing when I clicked on that link? Hold on. Okay, I can just read it from here. I'm just gonna have to. Because for some reason, White Widow Baby, with that link that was in there, it pulled up Bing, but it didn't pull up. Which I can read it from here. I just gotta make sure that. Okay, so this is from CBS News. So I'm just gonna read this to y'all because it is in an email. No, for you. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sway. I have their names. I have it in a folder. It's on my computer. Like I said, I don't know them off the top of my head. All right, so it says the killing of Shanquella Robinson is being investigated as a femicide, an unfamiliar term for many in the United States. That this gender motivated crime has not been denied by U.S. legislation despite being a global issue. All right, so Robinson, a 25-year-old student at Winston-Salem State University in North Carolina, died in October while staying in a luxury rental property in the Mexican state of Baja California, Sur. Prosecutors in Mexico are seeking to extradite one of Robinson's friends as a suspect in the case. And this came out 3 hours ago. Okay, so Daniel De La Rosa, the Attorney General for Baja California Sur, told local media last week that an arrest warrant was issued for the crime of femicide or the killing of a woman because of her gender in connection with Robinson's case. I don't know why, unless it's just a term that Mexico uses. Wait. Yeah, Vapor, I did see that earlier. Yeah, she did. She posted a bunch of pictures. But I don't understand, like I said, unless that's just a term that they use and that's their charge for their country when a female, when something like this happens to a female. Or, yeah, it could be that too, Haley, because she might have been naked because of, when she passed. But I don't know, it's like weird because she was in the living room. So we saw the video happen in the bedroom. And she didn't have any clothes on. And we saw how she was when she was on the floor at the end of that video. Somebody had to have helped her get dressed. And into the other part of the house. So I wonder which one of these so-called friends helped her. All right, I gotta find my place again. Okay, so it says no one has been charged, and this has got to be old then. No one has been charged in the case, and authorities have not released the names of Robinson's friends because we do know that Wednesday, like the day before Thanksgiving, it came out that they had, uh, well, no, they've just put an arrest warrant, but the charges haven't come through yet. Okay, so unlike Mexico and other Latin American countries, the U.S. does not have a law recognizing femicide as a different crime than homicide, which several experts say does not mean that killing targeted women are not happening in the U.S. at alarming rates. Unlike Mexico and other Latin American countries, the U.S. does not have a law recognizing femicide. Okay, so that was part of the other screenshot. Hold on, let me scroll down. Okay, femicide happens all the time in the US, and many famous murder cases that we have all had in our consciousness are actually femicide, but we don't put that label on them, said Dabney Evans, director of Emory University Center for Humanitarian Emergencies, who studies violence against women. All right, so that's all of that article. That came out 3 hours ago. Let's see, that was CNN put that out. She's gonna roll on everyone because Mexican prison is very scary. Oh, Sandra, she was taking money, literally running an auction house on Instagram to whoever pays her the most money, and she would do an interview with them. And some dummy she claims paid $600. So she said if anybody else was to pay more than 600, that they could get the interview. They refused to let doctor transport Quilla to the hospital. Yeah, I did read that somewhere also that the doctor was wanting to get her to the hospital, and the friend said no, just treat her at the villa. That in itself, they should be held accountable for. Uh, just they all should go to jail. Honestly, they sit there, uh, didn't do anything. Told her to fight back. She said no. So and they recorded her. And what's bad is that this girl didn't have any clothes on, and her so-called friends sit there and recorded her getting attacked with no clothes on. And these were not just females in the room recording it, it was guys also. They couldn't even say, yo, tell Gremlin, wait, don't jump on her. If y'all are gonna fight, let her put some clothes on. They didn't even say that much. They didn't even give her that much respect to say, if y'all are gonna fight, let her put some clothes on first. Or she doesn't want to fight, just leave her alone. Or y'all don't need to fight, y'all are friends. Or something to that aspect. They didn't even do anything. They just stood there while she was getting attacked, and these big grown ass men that could have very easily pulled the two of them apart and stopped the fight did not stop the fight. They just let it happen. So they all should be held accountable for it. In the first place, yeah. And then they leaked the video of her getting attacked with no clothes on. Like, they didn't even take the time out to put a blur part on it where it would blur her body out. Like, that's how disrespectful these people were to her. Yeah, they said that Winter was on the phone. She had her phone in her hand, like you can see her in the video. And she had her phone in her hand, but it looked like that if you look at the screen, it didn't look like she was recording. It looked like she was talking to somebody as it was happening. Thanks for paying us to come to Mexico. Here's an ass whooping. Yeah, Vapor. That's pretty much. And I want to say that I read somewhere that she paid like $6,000 for 3 nights at that villa for them, all to come to Mexico for one of the friend's birthday. Like, That's how trashy her friends were. I don't know, Sarah. It's because, like I said, we don't have the femicide charge here. Um, they're saying that it's where a female is unalive based on their gender or whatever. Like I said, I don't know if that's just what they're calling it because she was a female, she was in that country, and that happened to her. And maybe that's just the charge that they have. Maybe they don't have a murder charge like we do here. I don't know. I'd have to look more into that. Okay, in my opinion, it was just Mari. It was literally like a group of the devil's spawns sitting there watching the devil's sister, Aunt Lucifina, attacking this girl for no reason. Hey, Killshot. Whisper, how are you? Let's see. Femicide is the most extreme form of gender based violence. Hold on, I gotta skip my chat over. I can read it all. It's defined as the intentional murder of women because they are women. That is sad, though, that you would even have to have a charge like that because people kill someone based on their gender. More, the only thing that her mama has said was just that screenshot that I showed earlier where she posted that there has been an arrest made. Now, like I said, I don't know where the mama is getting her information. I can't find where it just actually confirms now. I did see, um, wait, she's not in the BOP federal custody database. Okay, so Sifa, that's where she would be at then, right? If she was in fact in custody. Because I know there's people saying that she is, there's some people that saying she's not. I don't know where the mama is getting her information. If the authorities are actually uh, telling the family what they're doing, or if they're just hearing this from other people. Maybe they're hearing it from a news source or something. Okay, I missed it. I was hunting down the damn L. Hey, geez. See, I think the femicide is because she was. Wait, that Shanquilla was? Okay, I'm just assuming this was a reliable source coming from Yahoo News. Yeah, I don't know how credible Yahoo is, which honestly, there's a lot of news sources I don't believe. Um, so I don't know. I got the information that there was an arrest warrant made from Jennifer Coffindoffer. She's like the ex FBI agent. And she had posted that on Twitter. And I haven't seen her post anything about an arrest being made. So I don't know how. I mean, Yahoo News could be, they could be credible. I don't know. Enemies who pose as friends but aren't. Yeah, Emerald Queen, and it's sad that you have so-called friends like that. Cops and CEOs know that women can be horrible compared to men. Yeah, women can be like mostly men fight. You know, they fight it out and they go buy each other a beer. Two women get into it, they hate each other for the rest of their life. Like they're gonna hold that grudge. I gotta find some socks. My feet are cold. It's supposed to be like 30 something degrees here tonight, y'all. Homicide is directed at a woman based on gender. Since other women were involved and not just men, I'm thinking hate crime because of gender and she was trans. I remember that being brought up um, like right after this happened. That a lot of people were saying that Dejanay was trans. But didn't somebody else come out and say that she wasn't? I don't remember. I remember that being said though. And something about there was a picture or something that they were saying was her as the man or something like that. Like 40 to 45 tomorrow during the day. Oh yeah, it's gonna be freezing here tonight, Mar. I've got like two pair of pants on, a long sleeve and a hoodie, and the heat's going. Uh, yeah, Annette. People were saying that she was. Um, a lot of people thinks that she is. I don't know. Whatever the case is, exactly. No matter what, man, woman, whatever. Um, and she didn't want to look and find out. Um, yeah, no matter what, if she is trans or she's a woman, whatever, she did that to that girl, and it caused that girl to lose her life. Hey, Greg, how are you? So yeah, I don't know for a fact. I don't know if she is. Will that come out? Um, because once again, I don't know how Mexico does stuff like that. Oh, you sent me an email. Okay, let me look at it real quick. I don't know if that's something that Mexico would come out and say that that's the reason why they're charging her with that. Let's see. All right, so federal international extradition. So, international extradition is a formal process by which a person found in one country is surrendered to another country for trial or punishment. Okay, uh, this is a lot of reading. So I'm gonna grab this link. Let me go to my email real quick. Hey, Vaughn, how are you? Yeah, Greg, I saw that. I'm gonna talk about that here in just a second. Okay, let me grab this link, and then I'm going to post it in chat. That way, if anybody wants to read it, they can, because it is a long read, but it does talk about the extradition process. Actually, a dude beat the crap out of and killed her. Yeah, Annette, I don't know if it was a guy, if she's a girl, what, trans, whatever. I have no idea. I just know that she attacked Shanquilla, and because of that attack, it caused her death. Stacy Wonder got a battery charge filed yesterday while in. Dang, who she beat up? Okay. So yeah, I seen Greg was talking about. I believe it was Greg. Yes, Jarrett's court thing. Um, he was supposed to be in court today, and I like people were streaming it. Some other YouTubers, and like there was a link provided where you could watch it, but I don't think that the the judge thought about it being streamed on YouTube, and there was some YouTubers that were streaming it, and she went to recess before it was Jarrett's turn, um, and the judge was made aware of it being live streamed, and she closed the entire court down. Um, it ended up like rescheduling his court date. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I had to sneeze. I actually got to the mute button before I sneezed in y'all's ear. Uh, I feel stupid. Stacy, Wondra, a guy, girl. Stacy is the husband. Sarah is the wife. And I read Jesus thing. When I read Stacy, for some reason I was thinking Sarah. Um, but anyway, so when the YouTubers were live streaming it today, somehow you could hear the one of the YouTubers that was streaming it, you could hear him talking. Like I don't know if it was how it was being fed back through or whatever, but the judge, I guess, heard it or someone told her or something, and she shut the whole thing down. And Jarrett's court date is going to have to be rescheduled. So more than likely, uh, whenever he does go to court, they're not going to provide a link for people to be able to watch it. All right, so wait, who was it that I got to go back and okay. Oh, so he beat a guard up. Wow. No, Stacy and Sarah Wandra are the ones that they were the ones that was living at the house that they were digging up in Idaho where little Michael Vaughn, where they thought that or was told that he would be found. He disconnected his wireless earpod and it freaked and he put it back in his ear. Wait, let's see. Sarah, who may be involved in Michael Vaughn's case. Has anybody heard anything else about that? I know Cheese has been posting a lot of stuff on, I almost said TikTok, on Twitter, and I need to go catch up on it. I don't know who you had a SAMA card. Oh, okay. Annette, no, I don't think he has been. Geez, have you seen anywhere where they've said about any remains being found? Like in that backyard or anything? Duty Ron had a hot mic, and there was also a female YouTuber that had a hot mic, and she was I so I was in another YouTuber's chat that was also streaming it. I believe he was streaming it, I guess, from off of Duty Ron. I don't know that for a fact, but you could hear Duty Ron talking in the background. And that's the only reason why I'm thinking that maybe this other YouTuber that I was watching was streaming it off of, hey Louisa, that he was streaming it off of Duty Ron is because I could hear Duty Ron in the background or whatever. So, if this other guy was using that link, like you could literally hear Duty Ron saying about subbing up to his channel and all that. Because the link, whenever the link was provided, it wasn't even supposed to be live streamed. It was just supposed to be a link for people to watch it. And they ended up live streaming it onto YouTube. And it had um, everybody else who had to go to court that day, it had all of their court cases on it as well. So all of that was put out on YouTube Live today. Okay, Duty Run has made mistake with the Bluetooth, and the others that went loudly. Yeah, I could hear him whenever he was talking about. I remember him saying something about sub up to his channel, and I know there's like one or two other things he said, but I can't remember what they were. Okay, so they still haven't found Michael yet either. So what are they gonna do? Because like the Sarah woman, wasn't she charged with Michael's something to do with little Michael's case or something? Okay, let me check it real quick. Because it they were saying that they had a credible lead and they were told that he could be found in that backyard. Well, if he wasn't found in the backyard, then the lead was incredible. So, what are they going to do with that charge though right now? Are they going to be able to keep her with that charge of failure to report a death if they don't have like remains? Like how does that work? Sarah is undergoing. Yeah, I knew they were supposed to do a mental health evaluation on her. Oh, okay, geez, I get what you're saying. So they haven't finished looking through all the dirt that came out of the backyard. See, I was thinking that they've done like they're through digging, they've done went through all of it. I need to get back into that case. That one, I need to get caught up on the Idaho 4. Okay, in high school, we had a sophomore girl that stood 5'10" tennis team, and she would smash balls into our leg. Oh my god! Hey, brown bear. Must have got lost. How are you? So I thought I heard they were digging another area. I don't know. I need to get caught up on that on Michael's case because last thing I remember, the Sarah lady was in jail, and they had like day two of uh them digging in the backyard, and then something else came up, and I didn't get to finish it out, but I need to get caught back up on it. Okay, they bugged Sarah's house and caught her on tape admitting that she knew what happened to Michael. Okay, because I thought it was the lead came from somebody in the house, but I mean, that would make sense. Man who threatened students on bike path with knife previously has been arrested. Oh, really, Jeremiah? Oh, that's a very weird case too. Yeah, I need to get caught up on it. Um, like I said, I've been digging into stuff with Kylie's case still, digging into all these people on Bailey's case. I just, once again, I need more hours in the day. Okay, it didn't. Okay, it did, but then they bugged her house. Okay. Yeah, I saw where she had made the videos and she was standing in front of that baby's missing person flowers. Like, that's how disgusting she is. Check out Twitter post. I just put up a pic of the guy. Problem is, he's been in jail over weekends. Killed on Sunday a.m. I might have to go to Twitter and because I haven't been on there going through it. But there's more. He was charged again on 11/18. Hold on, I'm gonna go to Twitter real quick. Let's see. Can one of the mods drop the Twitter account, please, for Jeremiah? And if y'all are not following it and y'all do have Twitter, please go follow it. Jeez is the one that's running it for me. She's been putting out a lot of good information. Let's see. Oh, wait, here's the thing on Stacy. I can't see it. I can't zoom it in, but he has a battery charge. Bond is $1,000. Okay, so here's the thing also. See, Jared's court date canceled due to YouTuber interference. All right, let me go to this Twitter account and I'm going to pull it up so we can go through it. Okay. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to pull this up. Shit, I got to get. Okay. $1,000 bond for battery. Yeah, Emerald Queen. That's what it says on there. Okay, so this is just talking about Jarrett's court date. Okay, so Jarrett's court hearing this morning, originally scheduled for 10:30 Utah time, has been canceled. During a recess in the daily hearings, just before Jarrett was to come online, YouTuber Duty Ron and several other YouTube streamers accidentally unmuted themselves, and they were heard encouraging their YouTube fans and followers to subscribe to their channel. They were saying things such as, "You are about to see justice taking place." Of course, all the attorneys were listening in, and when the judge returned, she reminded everyone that it is illegal to live stream Utah court hearings, and she canceled today's hearing. So Jarrett's hearing will likely be continued for 2 weeks. Damn. Today when the court case got canceled, I was in it. Well, I was in someone's chat that was streaming it. It wasn't Duty Ron's. And then I only got to stay in there for like a minute. I just kind of dropped in, said hi to everybody, and then I had to leave. And then I found out while I was in town that it had been uh, canceled. All right, so here is Stacy Wandra's thing. I'm gonna see if this will let me zoom in. Don't know if it will. So Stacy Wandra charged with battery while in custody. All right, so he was just charged today then. Okay. In Duty Run's defense, he was not live streaming. It's against the law. He accidentally unmuted himself on break. All right, so yes, Stacy James Wandra, $1,000 bond. For battery. That is crazy. Like, this dude could possibly know what happened to little Michael Vaughn, and he's worried about catching charges while in jail. Okay, so, geez, you said that, is this the guy right here that you were talking about? That has to do with the Idaho 4? See, there is a man named on Reddit who people think is this guy, but it can't be since he's been serving his jail time on weekends, or he was. New charges were filed on 11/18. Justin Dennis Treat, is that his name? I can't zoom into it enough to see all of it. Creators were live streaming. I won't say any names. Yeah, Brown Bear. That's why I'm not saying the name of the one that I was in. So he's got one of those things where he has to, like, he got in trouble. Hey, Crisis Cast, and probably has a job. So instead of him having to lose his job to go to jail, he just does his time over the weekend. Oh, I can't see. I need to zoom in. I'll try to do this without it being... Okay. Well, that just made it smaller, so that didn't work out. The heck? That's not what I wanted. Okay, so event date and time was July the 14th of 2022. Let's see. Geez, what did this guy do? See, except Trade has newer charges filed on 11/15. Okay, what was his charges? I can't see it, and if I try to zoom it in, it let me see if I can click on it. See if that helps. Whenever I zoom it in, it makes it smaller for some reason. Alright, so November the 2nd. Event scheduled, sentencing hearing. So it has unsupervised custody. Custody details a weekender. Book date November the 18th. No idea. I can't get into the county court system for some reason. Probably human error. Okay. Because they don't have anything about like what his charges are that I can see, but it's so small that I can barely read it. And if I try to zoom it in, it makes it smaller. I don't know if anybody else can read it. It just says Justin Dennis Treat was booked into the Latah County, Idaho booking. It says his booking number and his date, which was the 18th. That's all I can see. I don't have anything else. Sifa, it is Justin Dennis Treat. Oh, Emerald Queen, I'm like all up in the computer screen right now. I can't even see it. I can see it a little bit better on my TV, but still not that good. But yeah, I'm like all up in the computer screen right now trying to look at it. Okay, let's see it. That's all I see. Just his dates and stuff like that. Court events. Okay. Oh, he lives with his grandma. Okay, so he's not even a college kid then. When is... Oh, don't have his birthday either, just February. Okay, I'm in my phone. I can't see a thing. I know, Brown Bear. I've got it pulled up on the computer and I still can't read it. And my TV is like on the other side of the room. Okay. No charges posted yet. We looked into this guy before. Suspicious because no charges listed. Okay, so but they had a few on Moscow's site like that. Okay. Yes, Zara. Treat. Yeah, it, like I said, G's has it posted on the Lost Souls Twitter account. Y'all could probably see it better if y'all went there. I've got it pulled up on here, and I tried to zoom it in so I could see it better. Let me see if that worked. I don't know if it did or not. I can see it a little bit better now on my end because uh, no, it's still not showing it any better on the TV. But yeah, there's no charges on this guy or anything like that. So let's zoom it back in where I can see my chat. Okay, was he arrested and charged? No, Crisis Cast. I don't think that they've arrested anybody for that yet. Somebody found charges. So Federal Leslie was a Marine, but people are confused about. Okay. You're welcome, Crisis Cast. Zara, they're saying that this guy had threatened some kids on a bike path with a knife. Am I saying that right, Jeez? We're confusing this guy with another. Okay. Hey, Billy, how are you? Hey, Crosshatch. Let me go check my email real quick. Okay. Let me see what this is. Alright, when was this put out? Okay. November 23rd. Updated to 25th. Hold on one second, y'all. I think this is the article that I read. Let me see what. Okay, there was a guy that had a mask on. Did anybody hear about the guy that had the mask on and they were seen that he was caught on somebody's door camera or ring cam or whatever? Did anybody hear about that? Okay, yes, a knife on college campus, bike path, no charges, but now suddenly there are. Okay, are these children kids or college kids? I believe it's college kids, Sarah. I saw him his mask was freaky. See, I missed the mask thing. That's what Troll just sent me a text and told me to ask. I uh I missed the whole mask thing. Wait, see, let me go check yours now real quick. Okay. Recently booked. Okay. Oh, I can see it better now. So Justin Dennis Treat is booked into, let's see, booking number 22-661. Booking date 11/18/2022 at 1 p.m. Charge description, no charges posted yet. Well, like, how are they going to charge somebody but then not post their charges? That's weird. The best thing from harsh reality, but don't have a lot of details. I'm going to have to find out where Troll saw it at. He sees a lot more than I do. He's always out lurking and looking and listening and seeing who's where and doing what. Like, he's all over the place on YouTube. I can't keep up with him. So I'll have to find out from him or get him to show it to me. Rewind chat at the beginning as a missing young woman. Uh, okay, I'm just trying to catch up in chat real quick. And the girl Xana, um, that was murdered, like her mom got arrested for drug charges. I'm wondering, like, 'cause I know a lot of people are saying that one of the girls was a target. Um, Something about one of them might have had a stalker or something like that. But I wonder if they've actually like looked into the fact that it could have something to do with Xana's mama, which I would hope they would check into something like that. Because people are crazy whenever it comes to drugs and stuff like that. A few minutes. Explore. I'm a little not with it tonight. My butterbite decided to give me. Crosshatch, are you okay? I think they knew their killer. I still, though, y'all, and I hate saying this because I know that law enforcement has said that they don't suspect them. But every time I see that Dylan girl, there's just something that's not right with her. She was one of the two surviving girls that was in the house. And I'm not saying she had anything to do with it. There's just something about her, that doesn't. I don't know what it is. It's almost like the AAA Nick thing. Like there's something there. I just can't quite figure out what it is. Come off on ice, nursing a knee that popped out back in. My leg looks like a balloon. Did you go to the hospital, Crosshatch? I mean, oh God, just the thing about the knee popping back. Ugh. Okay, you don't stab 4 people to death. Oh, I know, Sway. Um, that just, like, for one person to do that, think how much energy that person had to exert just to do that. Um, that takes a lot of energy. Even if they were asleep, like your adrenaline is going. Uh, you, that's you're trying to get it done without basically getting caught. You got Ethan that's here. He's a big dude. You got Xana that's right beside of him. That's what I'm thinking too, Sway. And I even said that on the CNY Families panel the other morning. Like, I don't know a whole lot about this case, just what I've little bit that I've heard and um, what me and her were talking about. But yeah, the dog, because they're saying the dog didn't bark and all this and that. Like, if my dog knows somebody that comes up to my house, he's not going to bark. But you let somebody come up that he does not know and he's going to bark. Apparently, the dog had to have known this person or he would have barked and woke the other 2 girls up. Like something. Okay, tomorrow I'm at the prostate. They will x-ray it, getting fitted with new leg. But it's done now. Well, Crosshatch, please be careful. I mean, then again, it could have been 2 people. Whoever it was, though, like, we saw the picture of the blood running down the outside of the house. In order for that to happen, there's got to be a large pool of blood sitting in that one spot long enough for it to run down through the wall and out of the house. There had to have been blood everywhere. Like, this person had to have gotten blood on them. How do you get blood on you and then walk in a crime scene like that and then walk outside of this house where this happened at and not track any blood out with you, not have blood. Okay, thank you, G's. Um, Not have blood drip off of you outside something. Like, how does that happen? Did this guy? Oh, damn. So, like, he was like literally. I was thinking whenever they said a masked guy on a ring cam, like that they caught him walking by their house, but he was literally like right up on these people's porch. That is crazy. Okay. But anyway, it doesn't make sense. This guy either like maybe he's been in this house before and he knew that those four were there. Maybe like he knew nobody else was going to be coming home. Uh he wasn't worried about somebody else coming in. He knew all the roommates. It doesn't make sense why the other two roommates wasn't injured if he had been in that house before. Or was the target one of them? Maybe he didn't know about the two girls that was down on the first floor. And he just worked his way around the house till he found the one that was actually his target. It's just a weird case. Some killers wash up at the scene before they leave, so maybe that's why no one. That's what I'm thinking, Emerald Queen. Like, he would have had to have, like, cleaned up. Maybe changed clothes. Um, it's more likely they lived there and showered there. Maybe they, that could be another thing. Maybe they're a regular visitor there, so they really wasn't worried about their DNA being found. And the girls, whenever there was the 911 calls made for an unconscious person, like, did they not see all this blood? Um, so wait, the DA said yesterday it was a targeted attack. Ellie said today, no, not targeted. So DA and the law enforcement are not even on the same track with this. Took his bloody clothes with and didn't accidentally step or slide and all that blood. It just seems weird. It just seems though if y'all like this person was a regular visitor because they did say that the house was a party house. So that's many people in and many people out and everybody's DNA all over the place and all that. Um was one of the survivors. She ran out. Oh, she ran outside and fainted. Okay. Um But maybe this person was a regular at this house, and so he wasn't really worried about his DNA being there per se. He just needed to make sure that he didn't carry any blood outside of the house. I don't. It's all weird. Maybe that's the reason why the dog didn't bark. Um, like there's got to be something that law enforcement is missing with this case. Because I mean, like whenever I heard about the military style knife, I was like, okay, is there any military bases around there? Any military posts there? Come to find out, the university has an ROTC program, and the Naval ROTC uh, building is 3 minutes from where this house is. And then they have the house listed on King Street, but if you look on the map, it's actually on Queen Street. Who ran out and just him? Zara, they're saying that one of the surviving house roommates, I guess, seen it, ran out, and fainted outside. Fainted after saw the scene. See, the Greg, that's the first I've heard of that. I did hear about the unconscious person. Um, but then I heard that whenever police got there to the house, that's when they seen the crime scene, and then I never heard anything else about the person being unconscious outside. Um, you would think that as much blood as there was, like this person would have had to have stepped in blood, track it through the house, something. Anyone have some records we can look through? I need to start making some notes on this because I don't have any notes at all on this case. Okay, the two survivors woke up, went upstairs for breakfast, saw supposedly the boy on the floor bloody, and ran out. One of them passed out. The other called friends and EMT. Wait, I thought they were all in bed. Or so the two girls, Kaylee and Maddie, were in bed. But didn't they say something about that Ethan and Xana were in the bedroom on the floor? It's kind of like I've heard conflicting stories. Also injured him or herself. Whoever did it had to hurt themselves on that knife. About a slanted floor. All the blood ran towards the side. I know, Zara. That was horrible. That they caught that picture of that blood coming out of the house like that. Supposedly, Ethan was on the floor in the hallway. Okay. Because I heard that him and Xana were on the floor, but I thought they were on the floor in the bedroom. So was Xana, because Xana's dad did say that she had defensive wounds on her. So I'm wondering if Ethan and Xana were fighting this guy or this person or whatever. Hopefully, they were able to get some type of DNA off of them. Hopefully. Like, because she scratched this person, got a hold of his hair, just anything that she could have caught in her hand or under her nails or something. Rumor is at least one person's body was blocking. And see, that's another thing I heard, Jeremiah, that the surviving roommates wasn't able to get out of their room or something because somebody was blocking a door. And then I heard that uh, it was either Maddie or Kaylee one, like they were in their room and the door was locked and they were trying to get into the room and they couldn't. I don't know. I've heard several different things. Okay, let me see what this is. Okay, Justin Dennis Treat. Oh, he's 22. Okay, born February the 7th of 2000. All right, so wait, when is this from? Okay, disposition date June 1st. Let's see. But it don't say what his charges were. Sifa, was you able to find what his charges were? Or am I just missing them on here? Hold on, let me see. Case number, case status, still open. Disposition, active disposition date, June 1st. Okay, reporting agency. Yeah, it doesn't have. It says nowhere. That is crazy. Like, how the hell do you charge somebody with something, but you don't have their charge listed? Some crazy shit. there's a lot of stories we need to draw out the scenarios because I'm getting confused. Syra, I am too. Like there's so many different things that it's hard to know, especially if law enforcement is saying one thing and then DA is saying something else. Like, who are we supposed to believe with that? I'm for sure gonna have to look into this case some more. I may actually go over this tomorrow. Um, hold on, let me send this text back. Oh my god, y'all! I gotta turn off autocorrect. Okay. Um, Murders occurred between 3 and 5. Why did it take till 11 before found and called? The only thing I can think about that, Greg, is just like the roommates slept late. They slept in. They were up late the night before. I mean, you know how like college kids are. They stay up all night, sleep all day. I mean, that to me, that I don't think there's a red flag with that. Um, Especially because it wasn't a school day. Now, if it had been like a school day and they were supposed to be in class that morning and they wasn't in class when they were supposed to, yeah, that would be a huge red flag. My house is in 3 section, lowest floor facing opposite way, like its own apartment, but they all share a kitchen. Yeah, it's almost like a triplex, sort of like just yeah, it's like what is it? Each floor has 2 bedrooms and a bathroom, and then the kitchen was the second floor or on the second floor. But separately. Okay. You used to hear noises upstairs because it was a party house, so they, probably didn't think nothing about it if they did hear anything. So I'm gonna have to look more into this. Yeah, Sifa. Yeah, I've been saying this poor guy's name wrong this whole time. I feel horrible. But Sifa did do a 3D model of the house. So if y'all follow Sifa on Twitter, you can find the 3D model. You can actually interact with it, um, turn it, all these different things with it. Um, so y'all need to check that out as well. Hey, the Phantom channel. So they keep the same schedule as us sleuthers sleep all day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking whenever I said that. Like, how party or how college kids are. They sleep all day and stay up all night. I was like, I do the same thing. Remember years later, the Sandy Hook kids were alive. No one was sitting on Obama's lap. Christie, who died in the Challenger explosion, was found alive years later. Yeah, it's a lot of crazy different things. Like they've always said Elvis was alive, and it's. See, I'm an old lady. I need sleep. Zara, I need sleep. Bad. I just never get as much as I need at one time. Okay, this had to be screams, though, would be quite a difference. To learn from incorrect. Thank you, Emerald Queen. So yeah, I think I'm gonna. There had to be. Wait, let me see what Greg said. Okay, these had to be screams, so it would be quite a difference. So yeah, if you have somebody that's attacking you with a knife, and you're screaming and you're hollering and you're whatever sound that's coming out of your mouth, it's going to be very different than what it would be if you were having a party or playing around. Like, let's just use for example Ethan and Xana. Let's just say they were Uh, I believe their bedroom, Xana's bedroom, was on the second floor. Let's just say that her and Ethan were in there and they were joking and playing around and blah 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 and all this and that. Well, those noises that they're making and joking around and screaming and stuff like that is going to be very different than somebody attacking you. Um, Now, we saw the blood seeping out of the bottom of the house, uh, down the outside concrete. So the house apparently is not very well built. Um, I don't know how well you could hear things on the inside of the house. Um, Seems like the roommates downstairs would have heard something that sounded different than what they're used to. Somebody attacking you, that type of scream is not going to be the same as somebody partying or or playing around or anything like that. Unless they had music on and just the music was so loud they couldn't hear. I don't know. I'm trying to be open minded about it, but uh, an alarm was making noise and nobody was waking up. Then roommates were calling to no answer. Roommates called Ethan's brother. Was locked and allegedly wore earbuds because it was a party house. See, that might have been the reason why they didn't hear anything then, because, if they're playing music or earbuds in or whatever, uh, and maybe the person who did it just didn't know they were down there. I don't know. There's just, like I said, I'm not saying that this Dylan girl had anything whatsoever to do with it. Um, it's just something about her. I just can't figure it out. I don't know when the house was built, but like somebody else said, whenever you have college kids living in a house that you're renting, and they're not going to take all that good care of it. I'm sure that like whoever owns the house has to have a handyman or somebody come in, um, and fix stuff all the time. They probably just half-ass fix it. Um, just basically fix it to get by. That's probably what they did. And it could have been the way it's built because it's very weird how it's built. It could have had add-ons put to it or anything like that. And more than likely, if that happened, it's not built that good. In my house, people could be in the main bedroom, somebody in the laundry room downstairs. No way we could hear. I know just some houses are better built than others. I mean, like any house that I've ever lived in, uh, if somebody's in the living room and I'm in a bedroom and somebody's screaming in the living room, I'm going to hear it. But that's up north. They could be built different. That could play a fact. I don't know. If you got earbuds in or you're listening to music, there's a possibility you're not going to hear anything. Okay, the owner's son still used that address for his mail, and there was an empty 6 bedroom. Have they cleared that the owner's son, geez? Okay. Because that would be weird. Why would he be getting mail? Oh, they haven't mentioned his name. I mean, why would he be getting mail, though, at a house where there's college kids living? Our walls are paper thin. The architect practiced origami. Hold on, y'all. I still not believe they heard nothing. Yeah, I can't. Like, it just, that doesn't, especially being like, I don't know how big that actual inside of the house is, but it just seems like they would have heard something like banging noise or that just didn't sound normal. You know what I mean? Like there had to be some type of noise that wasn't normal. It wasn't what they were used to if there was a party going on. Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm fixing to just quit texting altogether. I really gotta quit the autocorrect off on my phone. I keep saying that and I never do, but it's getting where it's outrageous. Okay, in my last house duplex, if our neighbors were fighting, happened a lot. You could hear the words from my bedroom and my door closed all the way. Yeah, some houses you can hear everything. Like I said, I've lived in houses where, and it just may be because it's down here. Maybe houses, there. I'm pretty sure there's probably different building codes and stuff like that. But obviously, that house where this happened at was not that well built, or the blood wouldn't have been running out the outside of it like that. My phone ignores spelling now because I misspelled too much. Yeah, mine is just ridiculous here lately with the autocorrect. Okay, so it said the dog was locked in the second floor laundry room at night and would bark to get out, so they probably tuned that out downstairs. Okay, well, that's probably why he didn't bark at all then. But didn't somebody say the dog was outside? Oh, for sure, Judy. If anybody who stabs someone else, that's like just up close and personal. Yeah, where we live at, we had neighbors. They were probably 500 yards away. They could literally be cussing each other out, and me and Troll could hear all of it. I just think that whoever did this, they had to be very stealthy. The dog was outside when Ella. Oh, okay. Oh, Zara, mine's funny, all right. Like I was typing something last night, and when I got done with the whole paragraph, it wasn't anything like I was trying to say. Like it just basically changed almost every word in my paragraph. I just think that whoever did this had some type of training, uh, whether it's military, something. Yeah, Zara, they all died of stab wounds. Okay, let's see. Dylan's in. I want to know who's taking these pictures. That's what I want to know. Okay, so the picture that had all the girls and Ethan in it. They said that was from earlier in the afternoon before they all left and went and did their thing, came home, and then the murders happened. There was a picture that was taken, and whoever took the picture was standing back away from them, so you could tell that it wasn't one of them holding the camera. I want to know who took that picture. Because, like, here's another one. There's Dylan, Xana, Bethany, Kaylee, and Maddie. And it was posted on Maddie's social media. So who's taking the picture? Is the other roommates? Yeah, there's something. I'm telling y'all, that dealing girl. I just don't know what it is about her, but she don't look right. That's the one I'm looking at now, Sifa. But there was another one though that was taken the day that earlier in the day before the murders happened, and somebody took a picture of all the girls that lived in the house and Ethan. So it was 6 people total in the picture, all 5 girls and Ethan. So you can now see when your account is being blocked if you are commenting. The comment above you is slight, your comment vanishes. Hey, 2 of the deceased had defensive bruises. I do know, Greg, that they said Xana had defensive wounds. Who was the other person? Was it Ethan or? My mom went to type little beach house or rental vacation home. Name her autocorrect little peep peep. There's a ton of info and pics on this case. Ethan was, yeah, I knew he was a triplet, had a brother and a sister. Hunter is the brother and Maisie is the sister. And his brother, oh, that's gotta be horrible though. Uh, no, Sifa, I don't need it right now. I may need it for tomorrow night. Because I'm gonna get some information on this case, and I'm gonna start going over it. Okay, Dylan reminds me. See me. Yeah, there's something about that Dylan girl. Uh, yeah, Sifa, you can email it to me. Just put in the subject line, Idaho 4. That way I can keep all of those emails together so I can just grab them for tomorrow night. Did you need? I don't. This last one that you sent me though, it wasn't blurred. Now, if you do have the one of the other one that I was talking about, if you have an unblurred vision of it, vision version of that, that would be perfect. Okay, let me make sure I got it. Perfect. Thank you so much, Sifa. Okay. All right. Okay. This was Halloween, was it, when I was in uni? Hard on Halloween. How did they know the people would be home? Zara, this happened November the 13th, I believe. Like I said, I think I've got like 2 pages of notes on it because I talked about it before. I'm gonna have to go back and just do a whole new set of notes. Go there, which was mine spells. It was like a few days before Thanksgiving. Right, and I heard someone went to type ducks in a row, but their autocorrect swapped the U and ducks. Okay, night of the 12th, early 13th. Okay. Okay, I heard that the 2 roommates, once they saw the bodies, were uncontrollable. Yeah, could y'all imagine though, walking out of your bedroom, not having a clue that 4 other people in your house had been murdered while you were asleep, and you walk out of your room and find that? Like, those girls are going to be screwed up for the rest of their life. They're going to have counseling. They're probably going to be scared. Like, that is just, That's got to be horrible. Peas in a pod. How are you? So, see, the one dad at the memorial said the two girls were in one bed, so how did one perp and allowed two groups of two people in a bed in two rooms? Okay, so I did hear it was either Kaylee or Maddie had done moved their stuff completely out. I want to say it was Kaylee because she was supposed to graduate in December. And then she was going to be moving to Texas to start a new job. Like she had already had her job lined up and everything. Um, it I'd heard that because she had moved all of her stuff out, like her bed, everything. So, um, her and Maddie, they were sharing a room until she graduated. Oh my God, geez, that is horrible. So it's not screaming. Mm. I would say whichever one was the worst in the that was done the worst or in the worst shape would have been if there was a target attack, that would have been the one that was targeted. And that's just my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but it seems like if you got a target attack and there's multiple unalivings, whoever your target is, you're going to do the most damage to. Party, we believe, around 3 a.m. But you know, Jeremiah, they did say that Ethan and Xana had went to a frat party earlier that night that was like sort of like across the street from where that house was. But then they also said that they were only there for an hour and that there was a 5 hour gap between the time they left the party until the time that it shows that they got back home. So they don't know where they were at in that 5 hour gap. My radar is on Joe at the grub truck. But is there any proof of him leaving or like does what time does the grub truck um what time does it close? Or is he one of the ones that was standing outside of the grub truck? Jeez. Or anyone with their name starting with a J. See, I've got to learn all these people's names too. I did watch the video of the food truck. I know that police did talk to the two guys that worked inside of it, and then there was like the big oversized or heavyweight guy that was outside that was talking to the boy that had walked them to the grub truck. I just gotta figure out who all these people are. Okay, so the boys' small frat is diagonal from the girls' house and a larger frat house on the north on Taylor Street. Okay. Okay, so Joe is the big bearded guy who said Maddie rubbed up against him at the bar. He was rude and focused. Okay, so he was the big guy then that was talking to the hoodie boy. Jack. Probably more Jacks. Just no. What's going to be sad if it turns out to be Jack? Because I know that Kaylee's family is like we stand behind Jack 1000%, and then it turns out to be Jack. I don't know where they were for 5 hours. This means they were doing something sketchy. Yeah, something about Zara that they went to the party and then they was only there. I think and this is just what I heard. They were there for like an hour, left the frat party, did something for 5 hours, and this was just Xana and Ethan because the other two girls were at the bar. And then they left the bar, walked down to the food truck, and then grabbed a ride back to their house. and they're saying that the person who gave him a ride, he checked out and was fine. Okay, the hoodie guy's been cleared. And see the guy that Jesus is talking about, um, the heavy set guy. Whenever the girls went and jumped in the car at the grub truck, he's the one that pointed out to the hoodie guy that they're leaving him. And so the hoodie guy just waved and walked on around the corner. Okay, he's 33, not a student, has a child, doesn't drink, but hangs out at a college bar. Yeah, that is sketchy. Let's see, geez, do we know anything on this Joe guy? Let me get his last name. Hold on, I gotta go back up in chat real quick. Joe Vidot. Okay. Let's get on the truck. Alright, so let me write a note to who this guy is. Okay. Okay, I've posted this pic, researched this family, but haven't shared that publicly for obvious reasons. Okay. Alright, I'm just catching up on something else here. Okay. Dr. Phil wanted to interview Joe, and he's mostly done or to the police himself. He says he doesn't really know anything except saw them at the bar and at the grub truck. Well, did he follow them from the bar to the food truck? This Joe guy? Because I know the hoodie boy said that he was walking with them to make sure they got home okay. No, he was okay. Everybody after the bar goes to that truck. Okay, so there's bars here where they start closing the bar down at 2 a.m. and everybody goes to the same restaurant to eat afterwards. So that's nothing, unusual there. Okay, in my opinion, Joe was stalking Maddie. He knew they'd be there. Does Joe follow Maddie on any social medias? This was also well thought out. Oh, for sure, Judy. Like, there couldn't have been some just random person who didn't know who these people were, didn't know that they lived there, didn't know the layout of the house. Like, I wonder if this Joe guy's ever been to one of their parties there. His IG is private, his Facebook has nothing much. Okay. Because whoever this was, like, they were. Like, I can see a person of this guy's size doing it strength wise, but I can also see him giving out quicker too. And I don't know. I mean, he does seem kind of a little sus, especially if he's watching the girls at the bar. Um, I mean, he very well could have done it. I don't know. Like I said, he's got the size to do it. It's just, I wonder if he would give out quickly, like quicker than a person who would be in shape. Like, could he be that stealthy? I guess what I'm trying to say. Like, could he Could he maneuver that quick, like quick enough to do something like this? Geez, do you know if he's got like any type of military background or anything like that? Don't ever think that White Widow Baby's not watching just because she's not in chat. He said he's in good shape for his size. His friend said that. Oh, okay. Uh, Mar, you have a good night, honey. Let's see, I'm gonna get her a new shovel. Yeah, White Widow Baby's always lurking, y'all. That's how she just popped up so quickly whenever her name was mentioned. I don't know. It's just, I mean, the Joe dude. Now that I'm hearing about him, he does seem a little suspect. If he's got a friend saying that even though he's that big of a guy, he's still in good shape. I mean, you know, maybe police need to look more into him. Hey, Miranda, how are you? You didn't really miss a whole lot. We're just kind of talking about like the Idaho 4 right now. I haven't really kept up with that case, but I'm gonna start gathering up some information tonight and, uh, and tomorrow and go over it. Okay, so basically, Joe lives in a small apartment, works online at a company whose link he posted doesn't work. Okay. A company whose link he posted. So I wonder why he would post a link that doesn't work, unless he's just trying to make people think that he really does work, but he really don't. I don't know. That's like, because I mean, who else could it be? I'm not saying that he has anything to do with it, but I also get where Jesus coming from too, with him being, you know, kind of sketchy, honestly. I don't think the killer is still in that town. Ouch. Bought food for the girl that was wearing the white hoodie. Okay, and she was there with her boyfriend, right, Lisa? The girl in the white hoodie? So I wonder if this could have been a college student that could have been like Kaylee, because Kaylee was graduating in December. Maybe he was graduating early or he was dropping out of college. It's right before Thanksgiving, before they leave to go home for Thanksgiving holidays. And whichever one was his target, he had to do what he did before he left. This was done by male 30 to 40s. Okay, so it's all on Twitter. Joe is on my. It's just on my radar. There's no others to consider. People are looking at Sigma Chi also. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through all the stuff that you've put on Twitter, G's. I've looked at a lot of it, but I'm gonna go through it and get some notes and stuff like that. If your email. Okay, let me look real quick. 1 second, y'all. Okay. All these people driving in front of my house tonight. Good Lord. Okay, Jesus, fabulous. Oh, wait, little baby, she's doing awesome with it. Like, I did turn my notifications on because to begin with, I wasn't getting anything, like, if she posted anything. And she was like, "You need to cut your notification on." So I did. And it's like constantly she's, keeping up to date with stuff on there. Oh, so, okay, never mind. I know who this is. Okay. Okay, don't get got lost. Okay, it's Tan Hat from the. Oh, wait, let me go check Cephas. Okay. So, wait, this is what the dude looks like? I remember seeing him on somebody else's. I forgot whose. He was on somebody else's YouTube. He looks completely different. To me, he does, than what that food truck video looks like. But his eyes are creepy, though, y'all. Hold on one second. Okay. It looks like a Samoan. Yeah, see, I seen this guy. I want to say it was. Is this what is this? Oh, this is TikTok, isn't it? I don't have TikTok on my computer. Um, let me get. Hold on. Let me go back. Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta go back to CFS thing. Maybe I can get a screenshot off of it to show y'all. Because I don't have. Why is it not screenshotting? There it goes. Oh, wait. That ain't a good one. Oh my god. Every time I take a thing. Here we go. Every time I took a screenshot, he had his eyes closed. Um, I want to say it might have been Igmails that I was listening to. And this guy was on there. This is the one that was talking about. Um, oh shit. Who was it he was talking about? Dr. Phil. This is the dude that was talking about the Dr. Phil wanted to talk to him, right? I thought so too. Way different. Yes, he does not look the same as what he does on that video. Honestly, if I would have seen, if you would have told me, like, this is the dude, I would have never guessed. Like, if I had to pick him out of 100 people, that this dude here would have been the dude on that food truck video. Okay. I'm sending myself a screenshot from his TikTok because I don't have TikTok on my computer and I can't remember what my logins are. Okay. All right. So I know where I seen him. He was on Igmails, but I wasn't watching Igmail. I was watching, was it Bare Bones? I was watching Bare Bones reactions video, and he was playing Igmail's video with this guy on it. So I knew I'd seen him somewhere. I just never would have guessed that this was the guy that was in that food truck video. And I'm just gonna pull it up. I had to take like 40 screenshots before I could get one that he didn't have his eyes closed because in the video he's talking. CCTV cameras are bad. Remember Debbie? What a mess. Oh yeah, I heard like them saying what her cause of death was and all that. I don't know if I believe that or not. On the Debbie Collier case. All right, give me just 1 second. Wait, Joe goes by the alias oh Lord, so it's another Jose? Well, we know how the last Jose turned out. Yeah, I don't know. There was some Stone Cold Killers that worked for Pablo Escobar, kill you and eat lunch right after. That is true too, but like, yeah, they're. But I'm pretty sure like they were like raised up in that life though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, of course, the person who did this could have been raised up in it as well. You know, but okay, but wait, didn't the other Jose? Didn't he pass allegedly? The killer could have been raised. Yeah, that is true. Wrapping themselves in a half burnt tarp and dodge. I know, Jeremiah. I don't believe it. Um, the way I said that, like her inhaling the flammable stuff, like I can see that happening. Like you inhale it, then like I can get that. I just don't think she did that. Okay, now this Jose Joker has a nice family. Okay. All right. All right. I'm trying to get the screenshot pulled up here now. Okay, I don't see how all four could have been connected to one person. They wanted to harm them all. I don't know. I was thinking, okay, so let's say if the Sue was stalking Maddie. Maddie's on the third floor. He if he went through the back sliding glass door, he's on the second floor at that time, which is where Ethan and Xana was. Um, maybe he was going room to room because if I would have walked into that house and not knew that bottom floor was two rooms down there, I would have thought that was stairs going down to a basement. Honestly, I would have never thought, especially if I would have come through the back door. I would have never thought that there would have been rooms down there and people were living down there. Maybe he thought that was just a basement to the house, so that's the reason why he didn't go down there. He comes in on the second floor. The the first two he encounters, especially if they're in a hallway, would have been Ethan and Xana. He does what he does to them, and then he goes upstairs looking for Maddie, and he comes to the room where the two girls are at. You know, I mean, it could have happened like that. All right, let me pull this guy up here. Heard today that there is a lot of crazy people in that part of Idaho, plus militia, meth labs, people that are better on, and they know every in and out of those woods. I would believe that, Lisa. All right, so I don't know if it's pulled up yet. That is so crazy, though, that this is the actual dude in that food truck video because he just does not look like him. But yeah, I mean, like somebody said, I guess with it being on camera, in the camera at the food truck, like it wasn't up very close either. Okay. All right, so this is the dude that was in the food truck video. That was the big heavyset guy that was talking to the hoodie guy. Yeah, Werewolf Queen. Like he literally doesn't. Hey Izzy, Izzy, this is the guy that was in the food truck video. Uh, with when Maddie and Kaylee were there getting their food that night. Oh, I would have never thought if I had to pick out in a group of people who that guy was, I would have never thought that it was this dude. Okay, Sway, you have a good night, honey. Has Ellie interviewed? Jeez, Ellie has interviewed this guy, right? Has he been arrested? No, Izzy, he hasn't been. Okay, that's what was said by Conspiracy who showed his TikTok. Okay, I remember he was on, or he might not have been. I don't know. I just remember going to Bare Bones Reactions video channel. He had a video or a live that was going, and he had Ickmel's video pulled up. So I'm assuming that Ickmel, because I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention to Ickmel, um, I don't know if he was interviewing this guy or if he was just playing. If Ickmel was playing this dude's video, how that was, because yeah, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to Ickmel. Um, I just remember seeing him, and I didn't realize that they were saying that this is the guy that was at the food truck, but not interacting. Okay. Like, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that food truck video again. I'm gonna have to go find it. Okay, what do you know about one of the girls' boyfriends selling his truck? Izzy, honestly, like, I've kept up with this case a little bit here and there. Um, I've got to get some notes together tonight and tomorrow, so I'm gonna go over this tomorrow night. Because we're looking into some other people involved with Bailey's stuff, but I can't bring none of that out right now. Okay, yeah, Steve, if you can send it to me later on tonight, you don't have to worry about it right now. Um, but that way I can watch it because that just blows my mind that this is that guy. Okay, and so I don't know anything about the ex-boyfriend. I do know that Kaylee has an ex-boyfriend named Jack, who Kaylee's family is claiming that they back 1,000%. Now, like I said, it would turn out to be a horrible thing, which the whole situation's horrible, but it would be worse if it turns out to be Jack and like her family was, you know, defended him and they back him 1,000% and all that. Moved. If anything, they haven't removed him as a suspect. Izzy, you're talking about this guy got pulled up on the screen? Oh, I know, Brown Bear. I can't imagine the two roommates, the two surviving roommates. Because me personally, like if I was in a house and that happened to somebody in the house that I was living in, I would be worried sick of why that person didn't come after me as well. And I would be scared and be worried if they were going to try to find me now that they know that, like, especially if they didn't know that that person was in the house. I'm doggone crazy. How are you? Oh, you're talking about Jack, is he? No, I don't think they've ruled him out. I mean, he doesn't, which just because he's a smaller guy, he can be more stealth, like more of a stealth mode, moving through a house, being very quiet. I don't know if he has any military background or uh, any ROTC training or anything like that. Um, he could probably maneuver a lot better than this guy here could. But once again, I'm not saying that Jack has anything to do with it either. I'm just kind of stating, my opinions on stuff. Let's see, I have a screenshot of timelines and other information, but the timelines are a mess. The killer killed before and left a woman alive with 15 wounds, but he had done it. Lisa, is that the one where the guy he went after the woman and her husband ended up passing away, and the woman lived? Is that the one you're talking about? What it was like in Oregon or somewhere like that? Okay, yeah, I remember hearing about that the other night. Um, I forgot how long ago it was because they were talking about that, but they were also talking about one that happened like 40 something years ago or 50 something years ago, and they thought maybe this was linked. And I was thinking it couldn't be linked to the same person because if it happened 50 years ago, uh, then the person would have to be like 70 now, But I did hear about the one you're talking about too. Okay, I felt like I must have caused a pandemic because I went to Rite Aid and called the magic sniffles and to the gas station talk about the Tennessee tour survivors' guilt. So, Queen of Hearts, you're sick, honey? It never fails, y'all. He only does it when I'm live. Let's see. So this guy, he's so judgy. I don't think we've seen the actual perpetrator yet. Christinator, how are you, honey? It's White Widow Baby. Every single time I'm live, this cat does it. Apparently, the ex-boyfriend has a record of discharge and some other stuff. I wasn't able to pay close attention as I've been very busy. It's important to do background on our ex-boyfriend. Okay, what exactly is Jack's last name? Don't it start with a D or something like that? He's trying to talk to me as me cat. Well, White Widow Baby, Milo will for sure talk back with you. Let's see. Hey, Gigi, how are you, honey? Oh, Queen of Hearts, I know. I couldn't imagine. Like I said earlier, like just think they're in a house when this happens. They don't even know that it happens. And then they walk out the next morning and they're four roommates. Well, three roommates and a roommate's boyfriend, you know, were unalived while they were asleep. Like them two girls, uh, they're ruined for the rest of their life. And I did see where they did go and they both got matching tattoos. Um, Dylan and what's the other girl, Bethany, is that her name? They went and got matching tattoos with angel wings, and it has um, each one of the first letters of each of their names tattooed on the back of their arm. Right, it looked like right above their elbow. So it makes sense that the one passed out. Yeah. Okay, Jack decor, but check spelling. He balances chair. Oh yes, geez, I remember you sending those pictures to me. Oh shit, I spelled that wrong. So Ducoueur. Okay. All right, so I got both spellings here. I remember you sending me the pictures talking about that he was balancing chairs on his chin or something like that. Okay, I'll rewatch where this information comes from. Write down the name's detail. Okay, Jesus, not just he's famous juggler since a kid was a feature at the Idaho Fair. Oh wow. Is he the one kicked out of Sigma Chi at the bar? Now, didn't the two girls that belong to the same sorority, didn't they end up leaving it? Okay, Jake. I'm unsure if his name is Jake. Now, Izzy, there is one Jack. Is that the one you're talking about? All right, Sifa, let me check it out. I'm gonna go ahead and take this dude's picture down. Like I said, I can't believe that that is him. I was thinking that this dude, like at the food truck, was the heavyset guy was like an older guy, like in his 40s. Okay, Facebook. Let's see. Cheers and letters on my chin. Definitely not coordinated. No, Christinator. I didn't knock myself out with a chair. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, there's like 5 jacks. We found another one. Oh, God. So this is another case where there's multiple people with the same name. Okay, so he has. Alright, so he's friends with Kaylee, which is would be normal. That's his girlfriend. Okay. Who can balance a primitive man? Alright, so let's see. So he hasn't posted anything since. Did he delete everything off his Facebook? It only shows one post, and that was January the 21st. This dude's got some weird ass photos, though. Wow. Honestly, like, he just doesn't look like the type of guy that Kaylee would go with. Like, I'm not trying to be mean with it or nothing like that, but does anybody else see that? The hoodie J dude got kicked out of the bar where the girls were, had gotten kicked out. Chop, God, that Ethan and his brother belonged to. Like, he really just, he doesn't. I don't know. I could be wrong. He just doesn't look like the type of guy that she would, uh, that she would go with. I mean, Kaylee doesn't have anything on her Facebook anymore either. Neither does Maddie. So they went through and deleted everything off of their Facebooks. You need to see his now pictures. She has money and she likes designer clothing. I think he has been upset. I don't know, so if like, unless police are using it, like, I would have thought that, they would want to leave it up for people to remember them, you know. And Zara, you have a good night, honey. I don't know. You would have, like I said, I would have thought that people would have, like the families would have wanted to leave it up where people could leave messages for them remember them and stuff like that. But maybe they just didn't want all the the messages and people trying to send friend requests and all that to him. I don't know. Okay, so Jack Showalter is food guy. Jack D is Kaylee's boyfriend. Jack Schroeder is Maddie's boyfriend from Boise. This frat BFF. Jeremy Reagan is weird neighbor. John Floyd is just that's a lot of names. And I'm not even going to attempt to write all those down, G. So I'm just going to screenshot that because that's that's a lot to write down. Okay. All right. So I got two screenshots with the updated name on there. Um, that's what I've heard that they were sharing a bed because one of the girls was graduating in December. So she had done moved all of her stuff out. She was just basically staying there until December, till it was time for her to graduate. So her and the other girl were sharing a room. And Sour, you're very welcome, honey. Keep it straight. Okay, try keeping that all in your head. I know, geez, I mean, like, trying to keep names separate from different cases and all that. I know waked a lot of Queen of Hearts. I do that too sometimes. I'll be sound ass asleep, and then a cat will wake me up, and then I can't hardly go back to sleep. Let's see. Okay, so Maddie's boyfriend Jake hasn't been cleared. Okay. Okay, so Jack, which is Kaylee's ex-boyfriend or boyfriend or whatever he is, that's the one she shares the dog with, right? Well, isn't he the one that Kaylee kept calling that night? And then Maddie called a couple of times? Repeating names started with Candace. Oh God, Queen of Hearts. We got Candace, well, Grandis, and then Candace's daughter's named Candace. And then there was, oh God, there was like several other people with the same names. Okay, so all the boyfriends are cleared. Okay. Wait, he's known for stabbing victims at a school, Woodlawn Middle School. Okay, so Jake is what you're saying, Izzy, is known for stabbing people? Okay, they were calling about the dog supposedly, but maybe they heard something in the house. The worst, to my understanding. Yeah, I was saying that earlier that whoever was done the worst was more than likely the target. Yeah. His mom was interviewed about the incident at the school. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna make a little note next to his name. Okay. She was known to just call nonstop. Yeah, I remember her sister saying that she would just call bomb people until they finally answered. And that was okay. They arrested the guy today that approached the girls on the trail. Yeah, that was the treat guy. I forgot what his name was. Something Dennis Treat. This week. Okay. Okay. That's weird. They haven't established that was him for sure. Okay, Justin Dennis Treat. Okay, I didn't even write his name down a minute ago. All right, and I gotta write a note beside of his name. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm just writing a quick note. Shit. Okay. Because if I just write a person's name down, I don't write a note, I will completely forget why I wrote their name down. Oh yeah, Queen of Hearts. I had to take a screenshot of Jesus' comment a minute ago when she had all the names in there. And I was just like, that's too much to write. I'm just going to do a screenshot and I will put them in my notes tonight. Okay, the bike trail is by the stream plant near the college student rec center. Body was found nearby recently in the creek. Wait, so like Jeremiah, how recent? Because I heard that this town hadn't had a murder since 2015. Drunk girls after a boy that didn't want to talk to his. That is crazy because they had it like when this first happened that this town hasn't recorded a murder since 2015, and this is uh, very unusual for this area and all that. On jail or page has information I'm trying to get. Oh, you're talking about Easy. You're talking about Jonathan Lee Riches. Okay, not class to murder supposed accident. 19-year-old Hudson Lindau, Boise, Paradise Creek, just east of the Eastmost University parking lot near College Avenue. May the 1st of 2022. I wonder why they didn't bring that out in the very beginning. Wait, White Widow Baby, is Nightbot not working? Just kidding, y'all. Just watched the visual and I was bawling my eyes out, just trying to lighten my heart. Yeah, I didn't even watch the vigil. Living within a 5-mile radius, they shelter them. I'm sorry, but 5 miles from a college or any school, that's a little bit too close. It's 33 of them though, y'all. May not murder how a 19-year-old dies heart attack. Like, Jeremiah, how did this girl die? This 19-year-old. He's working at. Oh, okay. I'll say if he wasn't working, then me and him was gonna have an issue. Boys. Oh, it was a boy. Okay, my bad. Supposed drunk down fell into the river off bike path. Oh wow. But I mean, how did they know? That was in May. This happened in November. How did they know it was actually an accident and somebody didn't push that person off? I'll deactivate him or something, White Widow Baby, if I had to. I don't know what I would do to him, but. See, another student died in her bed in February with no cause listed. And this is at the same college she's? No visible injuries to body, so assume suicide, but odd. Okay, so how are these kids? Say February. So 3 months in between the first and the second, and 6 months between the second and the third. Okay, hold on. So let's see. February, May, November. Now I know some people think that people who do numbers are crazy, but there are also people who were SKs or serial, you know what I'm saying. They do things in patterns. All right, girl died in bed. Hold on, I'm just making a note of this. So, okay, so the 19-year-old that died back in May fell into the water. Is that what it was, Jeremiah? Uh, yeah, geez, if you don't want to put it in chat, you can just email it to me. Yeah, Werewolf Queen, she was saying there's 33 RSOs within a 5 mile radius. That's, that's, yeah, that's too close. Yes, fell into the water. I can see. Yeah, email it to me, Jeremiah, if you don't mind. Okay, geez, that's fine, honey. Oh, okay, into river. I'm writing down a note. Oh no, wait, fell into water. That's weird. So that's 3 months. Okay. So that's 6 months. Okay. Let's see. Wait, geez, I heard something about a stabbing of a girl in bed in February. A friend of a friend saw the bloody bed. And I classified it as a suicide. So okay. I'm alright, possibly. By hers. Okay, thank you, Izzy. And that was Maddie's boyfriend. H-R-I-G-E-R. Okay. Oh yeah, I've watched some of JLR stuff. he covered a lot on Summerwell's case. Does a lot of work with Bullhorn Betty and Chronicles of Olivia. That's weird though, because from February to May, that's 3 months. May to November is 6 months. I mean, how do they know that they don't have that type of person at the college that's going around unaliving these people? Lots of people in the area have been killed on the 13th of the month. Oh damn. Do y'all have the date for the February and the November one? I'm sorry, not November. November was the 13th or 12th to the 13th. But what about the February and the May one? Were they on the 13th of the month also? I hope BAU gets more than 2 agents. That is crazy. Okay. Oh damn, I looked over the TV and there is Sammy Smith up on it. Check it real quick. Crazy. Uh, Sipa, I've done completely forgot the Arabic words that you told me. All right, so if something happens in August, y'all, pray that it don't, but if something happens in August on that college campus, then there's something for sure going on up there. Okay, so Lindau was found May the 4th. It took them a day to identify, so probably just enough time to notify family. Let's see, so probably have wallets. Okay, so I'm gonna put May the 4th. That's when they found them. Wait, Jeremiah, what was Lindell's first name? Hudson, wasn't that it? Yeah, okay. Yes, Sifa, because I'm looking at it. Okay, so they had an unaliving in February, and then 3 months later they had one in May, and then 6 months later they had one in November. I'm looking at a pattern here. So you got 36, and then 9 months later would be like your next. See what I'm saying? Because if there's somebody who's doing, like the same person who's doing this, they do stuff in patterns. Have you ever noticed that? Okay, so 19 of Boise. I'm gonna write that down too. Okay, there was a 70-year-old at night knife on the 13th or 14th. Looks like a pattern to me. Year old. Lisa, what night? Okay, so on the 13th. Has anybody, like, okay, so the girl in February, there wouldn't have been an arrest. What about the one in May for the Hudson Lindau person? Have they had, like, have they arrested anybody for that? Or they're just saying that it's self inflicted as well? No arrest was ruled accident. That is so crazy. Hmm, I don't know. I wonder if that's just what they were telling people so it wouldn't scare people. Jordan. Thank you for that information, Jeremiah. February death. Okay, so I'll have to read that in a minute. It just seems like there's a lot going on up there, and they're just not being completely open with everybody. Because I know the families were getting kind of frustrated as well because the police wasn't telling them, uh, everything that they were wanting to know. Okay, yeah, I just saw it. Geez, thank you, honey. Okay, there was something about a dog skin there somewhere. I heard that something about that too, Greg. It's easier to investigate than a homicide. That is true, doggone crazy. Seems like that's what they're trying to put it off as. It's a lot of self-inflicted unalivings. So to not scare people or keep people from wanting to come to their school. Let's see. I agree with you. This is someone who's done it before, and they have cool down periods. That's what it seems like, Christinator. And I know, like I've watched movies, and then I've watched like documentaries of people who's done this multiple times, and there's always a pattern with it. You just got to figure out what the pattern is. I missed it. What was rolled in? Oh, okay, the drowning. I just wonder how they determined that it was drowning. Like, how do they know that somebody just didn't like push this person off in the water? Of course they don't. Exactly, Greg. They don't want to lose the tuition. Um, they probably get, like any college that has kids that go uh, to school that have wealthy families. That family probably makes large donations to the college. And if you have someone on the loose who is doing this to people, they don't want to scare people from coming to their school. So, yeah, they just push it off as it being a self inflicted unaliving. On another note, Leilani is on suicide watch and an arrest has been made in the Oh, I did see about the Madeleine McCain thing too. Um, I didn't get to read it, but I did see that somebody on YouTube had a thing about it. Yeah, and I need to make sure they keep an eye on Leilani so she doesn't try to do anything to herself because she needs to be held accountable for what she did to that baby. Universities and colleges hide crime stats from parents. Oh yeah, I mean they don't want to lose that tuition. That's that. Like I said, I'm sure a lot of money comes to these colleges from these wealthy people. Okay, I'm unsure if it's Jake's mom that claimed being with some media and they came out saying that she's not with their media. Gosh, I wish I had. But info's okay. That's fine, easy. I'm sure I can find it, honey. Still throw her in the landfill. That's what I'm saying, Greg. But no, on a serious note, like I wouldn't want somebody doing that to themselves. But for sure, someone like Leilani, they need to make sure that she does not do anything to herself. Uh, because that to me sounds like that she's threatening that maybe to act like she's crazy. Let's see. In Oregon, Travis Richard, 26, stabbed to death. Wife stabbed and survived. Jamie Rebecca. Washington, Sandra stabbed to death. I think that's the one I was talking about earlier, Jeremiah, where the husband died, but the wife survived. I will not choose a school that has that many deaths, no matter what the causes were. Exactly, Werewolf Queen. And the fact that they hide that from the parents, and I'm sure that they probably have sponsors or people who make large donations that don't even have kids going to college there, or might have had kids going to college there before, and they're still making donations to the school. Leilani named herself a survivor in Quentin's obituary. Oh, that is disgusting. What about his brother and his sister, Zane and Sky? What about them? Leilani shouldn't have even had her name nowhere in the obituary. That, oh, disgusting. It should have had nobody but his brother and his sister as the survivors. I wouldn't have even put his dad in it. If he, I haven't even read it. He may not even be in it, but I don't think he should have been in it. And Leilani sure as hell. I mean, she's the one that did this to him. Recent arrest of guy stabbing prostitutes in Washington, also during sting operation. Arrest made during investigation. She wrote it, so like you get on the news and you do an interview saying that you have hope that somebody has this missing child in their home and is taking care of them, all while you go and you write his obituary before he's found. That's clearly saying you know that they're going to find him and they're going to find him deceased. That's disgusting. Got video. Vehicles being pulled out, I'm guessing, to examine the vehicles. Oh, wow. I don't know. All these cases are sad, honestly. Like, this is. I don't know. Hopefully, they find out who did this to these 4 kids before, especially if it's someone who's doing it over and over, so that they don't do it to someone else. And real quick, while I'm thinking about it, I did see this on another, or well, I didn't see this. I heard this from someone else. And I did go and look, and the name is on there. I just don't know if it's this actual person. Um, and I don't know if anybody in here watches Zanimate. But I was told that Grandpa, Kylie's grandfather, Grandpa David, has been commenting on her stuff. Now, I did go over there and look, and I did find a comment. I think there was 2 total from this David Robertson person. But whenever I went to the channel, there's nothing to prove that it's the grandfather. But has anybody else seen that or heard that? On her LinkedIn page indicates she also went by the name Sandy Ladd. What did it say? Was it hope you have a good day or something like that? Channel. Okay, Sifa, I will send that to you once I'm done here. Because I gotta go over to hers and get it. Hold on one second, y'all. All right. Let's see. No, I don't. I don't either, Izzy. I don't watch none of her stuff. I was just told about this, so I went over there and was trying to find the comment. The David Robertson account was made. I want to say November the 3rd, so like the very beginning of this month. So I like I said, there's a picture of a dog, looks like a blue heeler dog, um, as the profile pic or whatever. Um, there's no way to determine if it's really Grandpa David or not. I'm getting emails about KR's car and SG trying to talk to Grandpa about it, but he's not interested. Do you know what she found on the CRV? No, I don't know what she found. But I did hear also um, about the grandfather not wanting to comment. I'll have to go back because I did get an email about that also. Let me hold on. Let me go back and see if I can find that email because that was just like. Um, and White Widow Baby, I just saw that I have an email from you. I'll check it in just 1 second. Let me go. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so that's not it. Give me. Okay, what is today? The 30th. Okay. Hold on, I gotta go through these few emails. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so where did I see that about Grandpa not interested? Geez, did you send me something about that? About the grandfather not interested in all this? Or wanting to talk or whatever? Because somebody else has mentioned that to me. And I don't remember where I saw it at, but it was like in the last, I want to say since Thanksgiving, so since Thursday. Somebody else has mentioned that? Okay, I'll let you know. Okay, so it was from, alright, so it was from Crime Crazy. I knew that I had, um, that it was brought up to me, I just could not remember. And Lisa, I won't either. The only reason why I went over there was just to find the, the comments. Because I wanted to see if it was him. Like I said, there's no way to prove that it's him. The count was made, I want to say November the 3rd or 4th. It was at the beginning of November. Um, there's they don't have any subs or anything like that. So you know, but I have a ton of emails on Twitter about it. Okay, geez, that's fine. Just whenever you get a chance. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Let me catch back up. Elderly victim. Yeah, Christinator. I don't understand why people want to go after older people. Like, why do you want to go after anybody anyway? But like, are you that much of a pansy ass that you got to go after somebody who is not as strong as you are, that you know that can't put a fight up? All right, let me check this other email real quick. Oh, I remember what these are now. Wait, what a baby! Thank you for sending these. So I wonder why. Oh, damn, these are like from 93, 92. Okay. Thank you, Crime Crazy. Okay, I remember seeing this now. Just, yeah, that's where I seen it at. I knew I'd seen it, I just I couldn't remember where. Okay. I got it, Crime Crazy, thank you. I remember seeing that now. Yeah, Christinator. I don't understand it. Like, why do you want to go after anybody? But like, if you're going to, why not go after somebody that's your size and that can possibly have a chance of surviving something like that? All right. Does anybody want to come up for a few minutes before I end it and like go over all of this that we've talked about? Animals go after easy prey. That is true. Uh huh. You know, they look at their victims as being weak. They can overpower the victim. You know that anybody who can do that, honestly, to me, they're a weak-minded person. Sifa, do you have to work tonight? We all know what equalize is. Now, don't we? Yep. Okay, you don't. All right. So, Sifa, me and you need to get started on that other tonight too, and get that done. Okay. Let's see. I'm just catching up real quick here. I'm gonna stay on probably 10 more minutes if nobody comes up. Well, shit. Hold on. It's not going down. Okay, Jeremiah, I just got your email. Thank you. Oh, wow, there's a lot of information in this. Thank you so much for all this. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go through all of that because that needs to be brought up to people's attention as well. I mean, you know, like I get that a college needs money to run on and tuition and all that, but if you have stuff like that happening, on your college campus, people need to know about it. I have more that should, well, Jeremiah, thank you so much. Anything that you're willing to send, um, you're more than welcome to, because that's something that needs to be brought out. People send their kids to college for them to get an education, and while they're there, they're supposed to be safe. Like that's, even if they're living right off the campus, they're supposed to be safe. Hold on one second. Okay. Uh huh. You have a good night. Oh, and I don't know if you done left. If not, I will be getting the post office box Friday. I just now thought about that. They're living anywhere they're supposed to be. Yes, that is true. But especially whenever you send your kid off to college, even if they're, because like where I live, there's a college just not very far from here. And across from the college, they have, like, they have the college dorms, and then there's houses off the college campus that, are college houses and frat houses and all this and that. And then they have an apartment complex that is like they're quad apartments, is what they are. It's basically sort of like what these kids were living in. It's 4 bedrooms and they all share a living room and a kitchen. All 4 bedrooms do. But it's also off campus. The point is, we have campus police also that watch that apartment place. And that should have been the case with, with this here. Like, your campus police are supposed to patrol where they know that these college kids are living, especially if it's that close to the college. Like, you don't have to just be on the campus. Plus, you have your local law enforcement. Uh, and if you've had two different cases just this year in 2022 of people dying that are at your college, I think it's time that you kind of like need to step up your security and all that. Let's see here. Are you going back? Yes, Lisa. I'm gonna go over it tomorrow. Unless something comes up in Bailey's case, I don't look forward to unless I get some more information from the officer tomorrow because I do have to call him back. The part of SK creators are not willing to touch. Are you talking about, Lisa, the serial K or whatever? I mean, I'll touch it, because if that's what's going on there, then something needs to be addressed. Sigma rule number one: eliminate the biggest threat in the room. Oh shit! Send those screenshots to me. Let's see. Step up there for the first one, so the second one is avoided. Okay, just grizzly. Ow. Okay, I'm trying to catch up because Troll was showing me something that he just seen somewhere. That was a frat house, wasn't it? And it's something about, it's a picture of these two boys from a frat house, and it says that uh, the first sigma rule is you always take out the largest person first. And it's this dude standing behind another guy with a big ass knife in his hand. Okay, so Jeremiah, you saw it then? So yeah, he's fixing to send me that picture. Because that's what he said, that that was a K-bar in his hand. So he's fixing to text it to me or email that to me so that way I can pull it up and show y'all. Same guy cloned Photoshop. Okay, so wait, Jeremiah, what do you mean the same guy was cloned? That's a Photoshop picture? This university in the middle of nowhere are preferred by middle internationals. They pay full tuition. They don't want killing on the international's news. Uh, okay, hold on. I'm just trying to see what Jeremiah was saying about this picture. Because if that picture's photoshopped, then. Okay, yes, it's the same guy cloned to look like two people, same outfit. Look closely. It's a Photoshop picture. Hold on one second. Okay, well, if it's photoshopped, I'm not even gonna pull it up then. It's like that's more misinformation that would be put out there. But that was weird though, how he says that the first Sigma rule is to take out the biggest guy first. It was photoshopped by the poster. Okay, yeah, it was on somebody's IG account or something. He was showing me. And it's weird the type of knife that he has in his hand. Okay, guys, using a keyboard though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because when trolls sit down by me to show it to me, he like pointed at the knife, and that's weird. Has anybody like is that dude go to the college there that did that picture? Because if so, then maybe he needs to be looked into. Using that type of knife. Is he? It's on somebody's. I think it was Instagram. But Jeremiah's seen it. Like he literally, as soon as he heard me talking to Troll just then, he knew exactly what picture it was. Um, but it looks like there's two guys standing there. Jeremiah's saying that it's just one guy, but it's like photoshopped to make it look like two. One guy's standing behind the other with a knife in his hand, and it says uh, that the first rule of Sigma is to take out the largest guy. Yeah, if y'all don't mind, please go hit the like button. Okay, is a Photoshop job better than the surveillance in Kylie's case? I'm Emerald Queen. I'm sure a 3-year-old could do a better job than what they did. Okay, almost all their friends in the frat have privatized their IG accounts. I know that the girls, the sorority house that one of them belonged to, they all had like the same IG picture. I don't know where the cat went. He was trying to get in my lap and I wouldn't let him. He's over there laying down now. That's the first thing I do and check before getting off platforms. Yes, y'all please go make sure y'all follow Twitter as well. I know that Jesus posting multiple times a day on there, and she's not doing just one case. She's doing like she's did Idaho 4. She's did some stuff for Kylie. She's did Trinity, Will Michael Vaughn. Uh, like she's posting multiple things about multiple cases. Let's see. I didn't mean to laugh. I meant to. Oh, okay. You hit the wrong emoji. Okay. Oh, let me see what this is real quick. Hold on, let me. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to exit off of that. Let me respond to this email real quick. Okay. I just had to respond to that real quick. Okay, and geez, I got the other email about the CRV. Okay, wait, what is this? Ashley married. Okay, so 2 people claim. Alright, I don't know where this was posted at, but Troll was showing this to me. It says 2 people who claimed to be at the house with the roommates when the bodies were discovered quickly came to the surviving roommate's defense and wrote that the roommates woke up, went upstairs to the kitchen, noticed the sliding glass door was open, and it was during that time they discovered Ethan. They didn't say where he was found on that floor, but that it was so horrific that both girls went into shock and ran out of the house. One of the roommates fainted, and the other was beyond hysterical and not making any sense. Their frantic actions while coming out of the house caught the attention of people walking past. The people responding on the victim's IG claimed to be those 2 people, or claimed to be 2 of those people. They implied that the roommate who fainted had already dialed 911 but was so distraught that she fainted before she could give any info to the dispatch or that the dispatch could understand. The only info that the bystander who picked up the roommate's phone could give the 911 dispatcher was she just saw her friend, ran out of the house, and fainted. That's how the 911 call was made on the roommate's phone and by someone else, and why the call went out for an unconscious person. Okay. Because I always wondered that. Uh, how they were like seeing an unconscious person, but then kind of find out there wasn't no unconscious person. So that does kind of make a little bit of sense there. Let's see. Sigma Chi is the oldest frat house in the land. I don't think it's a frat boy. They tend to deal with their problems closed door style. Okay. Let's see. So, wait, what did I just see? Okay, I'm coloring in phone and listening to souls. Filter 53. Still so hard. Took NyQuil, so that doesn't help. Wait, little baby, are you feeling any better? I know you said earlier you didn't feel good. Okay. Yeah, y'all go. Make sure y'all go to Twitter and hang out with G's. He was by door, to my understanding. Okay. Things that helps a bit for her. Let's see. I heard what you just read from Harsh. Okay. Yeah, he must. It was some Ashley something had posted it. That was the first time I'd ever seen it. Oh, and Charles says that David Robinson account was made on November the 7th, not the 3rd. Hey, James. Let's see a sec. So the cable or knife used to kill the students is possibly from a person with a military background. Killer Facts, I mean, it is known that they issue those type of knives to people. That doesn't necessarily mean that whoever did it is actually has a military background. Because I'm sure anybody can get those type of knives. Um, they're very common in military personnel. They're very common in people who hunt. Uh, I just think that whoever did this, like they've got to be. They're very stealthy. And doggone crazy. You have a good night. Okay, just congested. Now let me send a blower. Okay, it's available through civilian market, but the police are specifically looking at the ROTC program on campus right now, thinking it came from their collection. Okay, something like that. Yeah, I'm sure you could probably get them through a surplus store. Let's see. I ate so much turkey, my ass hurts. Who is better with stealth against real people? Military soldier. Exactly. Killer facts. Um, and I'm only saying it like whoever it was very stealthy, as in police are, from what I've understood and just from what I've heard, they have not found any blood outside this house. With this many people being unalived in this manner, this like that's whoever did this had to be close to these people doing this. Obviously, there had to have been splatter. And I'm trying to say this where I'm not like so YouTube doesn't get upset with me, but there had to be splatter. That means that this person would have had to have gotten splatter on them as well. How does somebody walk out of a house with that much going on in there and not leave a trace of blood on the outside of the house? The only thing I can think of is that, they didn't walk through it and leave prints in the house so they can get a shoe print, and they had to have changed clothes before they left out of the house. But it seems like if they would have did that, then there would have been some type of DNA somewhere inside the house. Hopefully, they're saying that Xana had uh, defensive wounds. Pray that she was able to get something underneath those fingernails or in her hand or just something. Because it says, I think people had plenty of time to dress out. Exactly. I mean, like, it's happened, what they were saying, between 3 and 4, I believe was the time that they're saying this could have happened. They wasn't found until 11 and between 11 and 12 the next day. Uh, this person had plenty of time. Like, this person could have did this and cooked a 10-course meal, sit down and ate before these kids were discovered. Uh, they had plenty of time to go in, do what they did, clean themselves up, without leaving, like, just a trace of nothing. Like, it's almost like they were a ghost and they went into the house and they did this and they went back out of the house and they left nothing. See, shoe covers and a Tyvek suit for 10. Yeah, that is true too, Cheese. Go in, do what you got to do, take the suit off, put it in a bag, walk out of the house still at dark. And if you got dark clothing on, you're very hard to spot in the middle of the night when it's dark, which would have been early morning, but it still would have been dark. Um, like, whoever did it, they knew what they were doing. Like, this, I think, was very well thought out. Now, if there was a target, it seems like maybe either they didn't know which room the target was in, or whenever they went into the second floor, they encountered Ethan and Xana because they were on the second floor. And then they went upstairs to where Kaylee and Maddie were at. And if one of them were their targets, well, then they got their target, and then they do whatever they need to do to get out without leaving a trace behind. So I don't know. It's a very, seems like, very weird, complex case. But I also think that if one of them was a target, and like I said, this is just my opinion, and I could be completely wrong, but it seems like if one of them was a target, whichever one has the worst injuries was the target. Okay, the party was walking distance, only a minute walk from their house. Yeah, Izzy, they said that it was like, it wasn't on the same street that they were on, but they said it was like, the way they explained it, it was across the street. So I'm wondering if it was across like the main highway there, uh, or what. But it was, yeah, they showed it on a map and it was like literally right there, close to the house. Okay, how to stab up close like that, but easy if using bayonet affixed to rifle. Police now believe 6-inch blade. K bars have 7. Yeah, yeah. Either way, it's very up close and personal. Um, and the fact that they wasn't sloppy with it, to me, they took their time, so they wasn't scared. Okay, Okay, if you know where to put the knife, the blood will be minimal. What he was doing. Um, Izzy, she's talking about a serial K. Like we're trying not to say, you know what I'm saying? A person who does this multiple, yeah. That way we don't have to put the whole thing. But Lisa, that is true. If someone who has done this multiple times and has experience in this, um, yeah, they would know exactly what to do. But I mean, there had to have been whatever room all that blood was coming out on the floor, the second floor out the side. Like there had to be a lot right there. Okay, so Gray Hoodie said Jack Showalter creator. I didn't even know. What about you are asking until like 2 days ago, but no. Kill those people. I'm from Georgia. Oh well. Marines no. I was married to one. Came out to really started focusing on the ROTC. Yeah, see, whenever I went to looking up the ROTC, they have the naval ROTC is literally 3 minutes from their house. Uh, I mean, if this person is from the naval ROTC, literally, I don't know if the the ones who are in ROTC there, um, if they live at that building or whatever, but he could have very easily walked from there to the house and just kind of stayed in the woods along the side of the road, and he could have very easily got there and back over to the other building with nobody seeing him. Let's see. My soulmate used to tell me some things that are lethal. Yeah, I mean the Marines are very well trained. Wait, jeez, what emails am I looking for? Oh, okay, never mind. Did YouTube say something about how things described? No, Tonka, we're talking about serial unalivers, and you know how YouTuber like there's certain things they don't want creators saying. So I'm just trying to watch what I say, especially when it comes to something like this. But I'm gonna be honest, like now that I know about these other two deaths there, that's that's kind of concerning, honestly. Let's see. Let me check my other email real quick before I hop off of here. Okay. Oh, let me email this. Oh Lord, I was supposed to email Miranda Bailey's flyer 3 days ago. Good Lord, hold on. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. Miranda, I just saw your email. I remember seeing it when you sent it the first time, and I made a mental note. I'm going to send this to her. And then my mental note left my brain, and I completely forgot. I do apologize. Just ask her I'm crazy about my mental notes. They're horrible. Okay, and then the Cody's being shot and dumped in the frets. Okay, let's go. Yeah, there's some weird shit going on in Idaho at that college. Okay, so let me. Oh, here we go. Bailey's. Alright. And I'm fixing to find Werewolf Queen's email real quick in my notebook. And I'm going to email them before I end the live. Um, so I can see if they got it. And I can do that from Troll's account from my phone. Oh shit, I'll drop my glasses. Okay, hold on. Alright, Miranda, I just sent the flyer. Can you make sure, real quick, while I'm still live, that you did get it? Still thinking the roommates are involved. Tonka, I've said it the other day when you said it. I think that if any of them had anything to do with it, I don't think they did it themselves, like physically did it. But if either one of them knew anything about it, I'm still gonna say Dylan. How many total notes did you make about? Oh God, Emerald Queen. Do you really want me to go back and count them? I've made a lot. What? Hold on, let me see what troll is trying to show me here. Let's see. Okay, why would they sell do the kill search? Okay, this is a Google trend. You can type in keywords and Google complies hit on how many times a word or words together were searched, and it provides the dates that were in the search query was searched. You type the word in, and I hate when people type in they don't use punctuation. Someone searched on Google the exact address, 1122 King Road, 32 times on November the 2nd. Wow. And somebody said maybe because one of the girls had a bed for sale. Okay. Okay, let me find, because I've got their email wrote down in my notebook. I just got to find it. All right, and I need to watch for Miranda's just. Okay, good deal. All right, so let me exit off of that email. Get back into here and let me find their email real quick. All right, so Werewolf Queen and Emerald Queen. I do have your email. I wrote it down. The last one that you gave me. I just got to find it in my notebook where I wrote it. And then once I find it, I will email y'all real quick. That's not it. Count the notes. I've probably 100, honestly. I know it's been a lot of times. And I just keep, like I tell you I'm going to do it, and then I get off of here and I get to doing something else and I get busy and I completely forget. So please don't think that I'm doing it on purpose. Like I said, just ask Crime Crazy about the mental notes. Like she even will, if I say I'm going to make a mental note of it, by the time I end the live, I've got an email sitting in my inbox of the mental note from her. Okay, so this is one email, and this is the backup email, but there was another one that y'all sent to me. So I gotta find the other one. What do you mean by not using punctuation or common periods and apostrophes and run-on sentences? Yes, geez, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, people will write out a whole damn paragraph and will not use any type of punctuation. And I'm just like, oh my God, that's like a huge pet peeve. Okay, yeah, I've got two of them right here. I just got to find the last one that I wrote down because it's not on the same page as those two. It'll take me just a second. I can't be too far behind these two. Wait, what do you want me to read? You want me to reread what G's just wrote? Like, little baby? Do what? Let's see. I do that. I try to put spaces. Yeah, it just. To wait. Do you want me to resend them to you so you have all three in one spot? No, I'll find it. Uh, Werewolf Queen. They're all in my note in this one notebook. I just wrote them on two different pieces of paper. Um, Please, Lord, let it go through. But yeah, I'll find it. It'll take me just 1 second because I remember how you wrote it, and you said in the back chat about it having spaces or something in it. I remember. Just gotta find it. And because I have so many notes wrote down, so I have to. And I'm sure I wrote it down and then I circled it so I wouldn't lose it. That's not it. Mm-hmm. Wait, is this it? Oh God, no, that's where we were talking about yoga for back pain. That's not it. Please let me know if you change your mind. Spaces added to make it easier to read as a commenting we do. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I know it's in my notebook because I remember when you came into my back chat and wrote it, put it in there for me, and I wrote it at the top of the page. What is today? It's already December the 1st. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is Miles Stanton stuff. There's Trinity's. What year though? It's December the 1st of 2022. This year has went by like super fast, y'all. Are we back to yoga? Geez, I'm not even gonna get started on the yoga. Uh, what the shit was that kind of yoga? Was it really, Troll? See, Troll's got jokes. She has so much shit wrote down. I told y'all thought I was joking about the notes. Y'all should see my desk. Like it's horrible. And White Widow baby, I even went and I think it added. I went and put a filing cabinet on my thing. Aha! I got it. All right. Let me go to trolls thing. Okay, so a werewolf queen, the third one that you gave me, um, it does not have spaces, right? Because I remember I wrote it with spaces, but I remember you saying something about the spaces. And they still haven't uploaded his case. So they haven't said like how he died or anything, Tonka. I'm surprised she hasn't started writing on the walls. Yeah, it is horrible. It's a wonder I haven't put notes on the wall. Okay, I know, Jeremiah, that's what Crime Crazy keeps telling me, just to type them up. But I don't have enough screen space right now. Um, so, like, if I need notes pulled up on my screen, I don't have, hey, Gregory, I don't have enough room to keep my notes pulled up and to still see, like, what I'm trying to show y'all and my chat. Okay, let it air out first before you start doing the yoga. Okay, just jumped down to say hello and thank you for covering Jasmine. I live in Chattanooga and this one hurts. Hoping they locate her body soon, Gregory. I hope so too. Hopefully this boy will crack. Like I know he's got an attorney and he didn't answer any of their questions, but you know, we can always hope, right? Okay. Add recipient. Okay, let me know if you get this. Okay, I just sent y'all an email. Y'all check it. Emerald Queen, Werewolf Queen, one of y'all check it. I put in because it's coming from Troll's email, and I put in there on the subject line, hey, this is lost. Okay. EQ email is the main one. EMA. Oh, we can't get into AOL's, my grandma's, and our emergency backup. Okay, so I just did the EQ one. That's the one I just emailed. Every piece of paper in our house has shit wrote on it. See, I told y'all. Like y'all think I'm joking? Just read what Troll is writing. Like I've literally ran out of notebook paper and I've converted to printer paper now. Like it's what? What am I looking at? Pull it off your phone. Okay. Your smiley faces? Oh, hold on, y'all. Okay, I had to fix this thing. To see. Troll, I haven't wrote on your face yet. I mean, that idea came from White Widow Baby and Common Sense. Okay, I think there was preemie goats. We had 2 for pets. We kept animals. I know. White Widow Baby, I've got a Sharpie around here somewhere. I think he hid my Sharpie. Nothing is there. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. It may take it. Wait, where is my scent mail? Is it literally just sitting? It's literally sitting in my queue right now. So hold on. Let me try this again. Oh shit. Now I gotta go find the email again. It's sitting, showing that it's. Hold on. Usually when it does this, um, let me try this because a lot of times it'll do it on my other email, and I have to send another email to make it to push it through. And I don't know why I have to do that, but it shouldn't be sitting in a queue right now because there's nothing There's no attachment or anything to it. I literally only said, let me know if you get this. You never did email me the flyer for Bailey. Oh shit, Tonka. Hold on. Let me go to that email. Okay, so wait, I know I've got Tonka's email here. Now see, I just emailed myself and it's sitting in queue. This is a bunch of bullshit. Oh, what the hell's up with the email? Let me try something else. Copy. Like, I can't send nothing from trolls. Alright. Okay, y'all check it and see if y'all got it from my Lost Souls uh, account or Lost Souls email. Because that one is showing that it went through. Alright, I gotta find Tonka's. Yeah, and it doesn't. Literally, y'all, I can write something down and it doesn't help. Must have missed the memo about common sense. Oh wait, what memo? Common sense about common sense. Jeez. I did talk to her. When was it? I sent her an email about a week ago. I guess it was. And she did email me back and said that she's got some stuff going on, and she's gonna come back in the chat. She said here soon. All right, Tonka, you might have to email me. Okay, so y'all got it. Okay, so that email works perfect. Okay, so yes, I did get it. And I just responded back to y'all so y'all know that I got it. Now I gotta go find Tonka's email. Never mind, I got Tonka's right here. Alright, Tonka, I'm about to send you the Bailey's flyer. I need to text Chris back too. The last time I texted her, I don't think she responded back to me. Let me see if she's still awake. I'll be glad when Chris comes back too. Alright, Tonka, I just sent it. Wait, oh shit, I can't send it without a subject. Hold on. Never mind. Tonka, see if you got it. It says something about sending it without a subject, but then it's sent anyway. Tonka, you have to remind her. Okay, so, and Doxy. Now, I did talk to Doxy a few days ago. She's okay. Her and her son, they've had some stuff going on. Like I said, I don't want to put her business out there, but she's okay. She said that she would be back soon as well. I think Chris's mama got out the vent again. Yeah, the last time I sent her a text, I didn't get anything back from her. But I know that Chris, and I don't want to put her business out either, but she had her mama in the hospital, and then they had the floods up there, and then Chris had the heart attack and had to have um, the surgery. And then there was some other stuff that came up after that that she's having to deal with, and I think that's a lot of stress on her. Okay, good, you got it. All right. So I'm hoping she really does. Like little baby. Um, which I knew that this last thing is has been going for a while. I'll be glad when she gets to come back in the chat. Just if she just comes in and just sits and chills with us one night. Like I won't even talk about anything special that night if she can just come in and come hang with us because I miss my sissy so bad. So she must still be or already asleep because I know she's an hour ahead of me. So, but yeah, Chris is another one that's, and a lot of the new people in here don't even know who Chris is because she's been out for a while. But she's another one of my mods that's um, she's been with me just as long as Crime Crazy, Cheese, White Widow Baby, Sway, Doxy, like going on 2 years. Yes, Chris is fabulous. I miss her so much. Me and her used to, oh my God, like me and her would get to talking on text till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'll be glad when she comes back. So I'm hoping she can get all of her stuff sorted out. And I know she did tell me that the last time she went to the doctor, because they had to drain some of the fluid off her lung, that she went back after that, and they said that uh, she only had like a little bit, so it wasn't enough for her to worry about. Um, so hopefully she'll get to come back here soon. Because I know Sifa's never met Chris. I don't think he's ever met Common Sense either. Yes, gee, she really did with her mom. And then, like I said, the floods hit up there and tore her house up. Uh, and then was coming back from seeing her mama in the hospital and had the heart attack. Had to have open heart surgery. Like just in those few months, look at what she's had to go through. Oh, Common Sense. Like if I can ever get them all back in chat, like all of my mods, Common Sense, Chris, Doxy, and then all the mods I have in here now, and just have like a chill night where we're not talking about anything specific. Yeah, it would be hilarious, honestly. Common Sense is she reminds her and Sway remind me a lot of each other. Um, you wouldn't know what you walked into. No, um, Common Sense is she's hilarious. Troll, I told. Oh wait, I didn't tell you I talked to Doxy, did I? He just shakes his head. No, I didn't even tell him that. Uh, I might get canceled. No, we've had nights like that before where I don't talk about any cases. I just we talk about whatever. She's got, and I can email you. She probably don't care if I tell the mods, but she's like I want to say one day last week. Uh, she's fine and all that. Just some things that her and her son was going through. So she said this, she would be back soon. So, but for sure, I need to get all of my mods back in chat one night. Let's see, my name means trait characteristics. What do you mean, Tonka? Okay, I will. Oh, there's wait with a baby. There's a lot of people in here who don't know about the potato. Let's see. Again, for Common Sense, extra butter for her and Sway. Oh, remember, like, you had to run away from Common Sense one time, so. Just saying. Okay, I'm missing as soon as I will be able to come back in the chat. Meanings for names since I've never seen it before. Yeah, we for sure we need to get everybody back together and cannibalism. Well, hey, y'all were the ones the whole vegetable thing. Like I had the whole garden in here that night. Christinator, honestly, I have the best mods, I believe, by far on YouTube. And there's a lot of like other, and I'm not downing anybody else's mods or anything like that. Um, but there's a lot of other channels who have good mods, but I'm more what is the word? I like my mods better. I guess is how I would say it. Yeah, I got a whole lesson last night, a whole language lesson on how to pronounce names. Like I've just been pronouncing Sifa's name completely wrong. I had to call. See, I had to step away. My brother calling me. I will go back and listen. Okay, no problem, Izzy. What? Yeah, Troll never could get his name right, and then I would have to correct him. Uh, and Troll would call him Stifa and everything else. I was like, no, it's Stifa, and then I wasn't even pronouncing it right. Okay, let me check the email real quick. Okay, let me look at this real quick. Oh, that is cool. I want to get my son one of those Werewolf Queen. I think he would like those. Okay, let's see, that was the other sort of female. It's Salmon, White Little Baby. Salmon. Okay, I'm learning the Arabic alphabet. Oh, Izzy, he tried to teach me Arabic too. Yeah. He had me listening to um, The Lion King so I could figure out how to say the word no. Yeah, like I mean, I wanna learn a different language, and he was trying to explain to me like some words in Arabic, and I was like, okay, so like I need to make sure that I pronounce them right because I don't want people thinking that I'm being like if I pronounce it wrong, that I'm being disrespectful. Uh, so he was trying to explain how to say no in Arabic, and the only way that we could figure that out was for me to watch The Lion King in Arabic. Okay, let's see. Oh, now we got White Little Baby singing. Yeah, easy. That's what he was trying to explain to me because what was the other one he told me? I'd have to go back. Yeah, it really did, Steve. After I was able to hear it, how it's pronounced, then yeah, I completely got it. But there was another one. I gotta go back to the messages that he was. Uh, I speak several. See, okay, I'll check it in just 1 second. I'm crazy. Oh wait, I gotta find where we were talking about it. Hmm. Oh wait, now I can't find the words. Oh, it would take me forever to find these words. Oh Lord, White Widow Baby, you still singing? Uh, wait. Let's see. I think the lady who I've been trying to identify might be Joe Wolf's mother. Wait, Sifa, who are you? What do you need help with? Whatever you're smoking, please share. Hold on, let me check my email. Uh, oh, wait. Okay, thank you, Crime Crazy. Okay, for the day we arrived. Oh my gosh, she gonna sing that whole song, y'all. Whatever you're smoking. Oh, James, that's just a vape. That's all it is. Are you on the mountain looking down at the valley as you see your culture? That's how my valley is now. It's hidden. Oh, James, no, this is normal for White Widow, baby. She'll do this, and then she's gonna have this song stuck in my head. Oh my lord. Y'all, and she's literally spelling it out as it's being like it sounds on the song. Yeah, Izzy, he had, without going into too many details, he had, when he was younger, a really bad life. Um, I don't think what he had to endure was normal for anybody. It's it's very um, it's a very complicated thing, uh, very traumatic for him. I'm trying to think of like the right words for this without he should have never had to have went through what he went through. Um, it took me and him talking for a while, several hours a night after till what's it felt like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning my time sometimes. Um, just for him to feel comfortable enough to tell me what happened, and it's it's very traumatic. What? What? Killshot was in here earlier. He's not in here no more. Um. So yeah, it's very traumatic, and I think that the reason why he's so, how can I put this? Why he's so passionate about these cases is because of what he went through when he was little. Um, I guess is the best way to put it. So yeah, it, if you knew the story, it would break your heart. You're welcome, Sifa. Yeah, I mean, I've even told Sifa he's like he's 10 years younger than me. I've learned a lot about him just in conversations that we've had. Um, he holds a very special place in my heart, honestly. Um, almost like the little brother that I never had. Yeah, I mean, I've told him that while he's in here in this chat, he never has to worry about anything. Um, people bothering him or anything like that. Thank you, Sifa. It's if I love you or care about you or whatever, I will protect you to the very end. And like, everybody that comes in my chat, you all hold a special place in my heart. Um, he really is like little baby. And like I said, me and him talk. Oh God, like last night, trolled and went to sleep, and me and Sifla sit up till I forgot, like I think 2:30 my time, and was talking about different things and and all that. Do what? Troll said, "I'm glad you and him was talking. That way I could sleep." Yeah, I mean that's like an everyday thing though. Like me and him talk. Like I'm going back and forth to emails with White Widow Baby and G's and Crime Crazy and I'm going back to Twitter and I'm talking to Sifa and now that I know how to say his name the correct way, I still feel bad, y'all. My youngest son is not the dog. Part two, but I love dearly. Exactly, is he like, he just, for him to feel comfortable enough with me and never have met me in person to be able to tell me the things that he's told me means a lot. Uh, and he knows that I would never tell nobody anything that he's ever told me. And there's stuff that other mods have told me or other people have told me this came in the chat that I've never said anything about. Um, I just, I just, it's not my story to put out, so I wouldn't repeat. If he wants to tell other people, um, if he feels comfortable enough to do that, that it's his story to tell, not mine. But like I said, for him to feel comfortable enough to tell me what he's been through, it that meant a lot to me. All right, let me catch back up. I lost or missed a couple of. Let's see. Good people is very apprehensive about a new mod, but I quickly take no liking to him, which I hardly ever do. He is a good soul. That is, yeah, White Little Baby. Because I didn't even, like, whenever I added him as a mod, I just, I don't know. I saw something in him. Like I said, me and him just clicked uh, from the very beginning. Me and him just clicked, and I was like, I want to add him. I think he would be a great asset to the team. Um, and I added him, and he's worked out perfectly since then. And geez, I told him that he should come up on panel with me, uh, but only if he feels comfortable. Oh, White Widow Baby, I told him that. Like, when he's here, he doesn't have to worry about anything. Uh, nobody's going to say anything wrong to him, about him, to him, nothing. Because, I'm not going to have it in here. It's from the name part of my birth is actually, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, but my mother. Troubles and nicknames been more comfortable for me. Alright, well, Sifa it is. Because if that's what you're comfortable with, then that's what we're going to stay with. Ow, shit, I just poked myself with that damn ink pen. Okay, let's see. People always want to call me Elle because my name is spelled L, but pronounced like Ellie. Okay, I'm just catching up here real quick. No. Okay, lost email. Okay. Oh, wait. How did I get... Well, am I not... What? Hold on. What is this? Hold on 1 second, Emerald Queen. South Carolina child Aspen Jeter vibe missing after... Oh, yes. I heard about this. Has anybody else heard about that? Don't go tattooing yourself with a pen and be careful. Now, it poked me the tip of the end of my finger. Okay, so investigators in South Carolina are searching Tuesday for a missing 5-year-old child after her mother was found dead in their home on Thanksgiving Day. Aspen Jeter has vanished from the 200 block of Louise Drive in Orangeburg outside of Columbia, according to the Orangeburg County Sheriff's Office. If you have any information on the whereabouts of this child, please let us know. I heard about this the other day that they haven't been, and this little girl is, I believe this is the one that's autistic, or she's nonverbal, and she has there's something wrong with her hips, so she can't walk. And they said that they hadn't seen them for like a couple of days. So when somebody went to check on her, the mama, they found her deceased and the baby was missing. Yeah, she's got some curly hair too, y'all. Oh my gosh. But yeah, they don't know where she went to. But I want to say they said, I do remember they said that she was nonverbal, and that there was something wrong with her uh, from her waist down, and she wasn't able to walk. Okay, that was all. Yeah, I remember seeing that the other day. I had to try to get some information on that too. Uh, oh, I had tacos last night. White Widow baby. Dilly found another case. Yeah, that's another interesting one. Emerald Queen. The curls, y'all. This little girl, just like the curliest hair ever. But I do also want to cover some of the Idaho 4, because I mean that's very interesting too. But with this little girl here, like we need to get her picture out too. I need to go to White Widow Baby's house and eat. I'm hungry. Yeah, she's got really blonde hair. Uh, she's 5 years old and her hair is like super curly. Like she got a spiral perm in her hair. Is what it looks like. It's so like naturally curly like that. Super super cute little girl. What? No. Okay, see if you can find a picture of her and email it to me so I can pull it up real quick. Nah, Gigi, you don't need a cigarette, honey. They're bad for you. Child in a cycle to confusion, but I am. Okay, my hair was like hers growing up, but still not as curly, only if my hair is short. I know, jeez. I was I was trying to be a good person and tell her she didn't need a cigarette. But I did good though yesterday and the day before. Was it? I haven't vaped in 2 days. Uh, I was out of juice and I didn't go to town until today. But Troll did buy this other little thing that's like a disposable vape, and it was all right, but it doesn't put off enough smoke for me, so I didn't really like it. I gotta get a new vape though, because this one's like 2 years old. I need a new one. Just not as loud, so I can get by vaping while I'm live and y'all won't know it. What? Email it to me. So Troll is about to send something. Oh, I don't know if Amazon sells vapes. And everything that's on that list is just strictly for like my office stuff that I need for the lives and stuff like that. But I went to the vape shop today and they have hand dipped incense. And the little dude in there that was working today had one lit. I don't know what scent it was, but it smelled so good. They sell glass pipes and dab sets. I don't think they sell in silicone bongs. I don't know if they sell vapes, but I still wouldn't put that on a list of anything like that. I have to literally go to the vape shop and like look at the vape because my vape has to have certain things on it, or uh, I won't buy them. Let's see if they got vape mods. I'm having to buy cigarettes, although I do have vapes. Oh, I love vape. I'd much rather vape than I would smoke a cigarette. The internet, but here, so I won't be sharing more than what I have. Let's see. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette now. Lord, I've done got everybody in the chat smoking. Oh, they do sell rechargeable batteries though. And the charger. I do need that. Let's see. Vapes are tricky. They come in lots of different things. I don't get it. My vape has to have the puff counter on it. Um, I have to be able to keep up with the number of puffs that my coal has. And like this one here, mine, if I get one, it has to go up to a high wattage. Like this one, I think is 225. No, 219 because of the coal that I have in it. But I always vape like 70 to 80 watts. If you don't have a vape that can handle a coal that high, then it's not going to do any good. So, wait, so you need what? A vapor or a cigarette? It shows fully charged, but I disconnected. It doesn't work. Izzy, is yours like you can't take your batteries out? Oh Lord, even Mr. Pickles. My hubby says smoke. You don't need a cave. Yeah, I'd much rather have the vape. Plus, I can smoke a room out in like 5 minutes tops. I can't take it out or don't know how. What kind of vape is it, Izzy? Oh, they ain't got no Mr. Pinkies. All right, let me check my email. What? Yeah. Like, well, maybe I'll remember them. I was traumatized after I seen it. I quit cigarette for Juul vapes for a year, but went back because they're better. Same price. I didn't really like the Juuls either, though, because they don't put off enough smoke. Like that little thing that it's called an elf bar. Uh, the one that Troll got the other day. I don't like it because it doesn't put off enough smoke. Like uh, I need smoke. Okay, hold on. Let me see what Izzy's. No, Izzy's. Yours must be just the kind that you just plug in and charge. I'm looking at it here. I don't know if it has a removable battery or not. I don't think it does. Because like the one Troll has, um, you can't remove the battery out of his either. You just have to plug it up and charge it. Mine is a Smock Morph. I think mine's a Morph 2, I believe. And it's got a Prince tank on it right now because they don't have. I have a TF tank, but they don't have the coils for them at the shop that I go to. So I have to use a Prince tank. Alright, let me exit off of this. Geez, she traumatized me with Mr. Pinky. It's yeah, no SMOK. It's a smock morph, and it has like a big screen on the front of it where you can adjust. It's like a touch screen. You can adjust all of your settings and all that. What kind of vape you have or is best? Gigi, I use a smock morph. Um, it depends on because I mean mine's like 220 watts. Hold on, I'll put it in chat real quick. Okay, there you go. Like I said, it's got a touch screen on it. You can adjust all of your settings with the touch screen and everything. And plus, it comes with a TF tank, but I can't find the coils for the TF tank, so I have to use the Prince tank off of my other one. You're welcome, honey. Oh, Lord. White Widow baby. All right, let me pull this up real quick. Um, and read this article real quick about this little girl. Is it safe to vape? I mean, they can blow up on you if they're not set right. You're welcome, Izzy. As long as you get the right coal, um, and you have your wattage set right, and your ohms have to be set right. But usually, if you put a coal in it, your vape should pick up the ohms for that coal. You were here, but a while ago we opened up about our essay experience in chat. It's terrifying, but handled with so much compassion. Yeah, that's when we were talking about the whole AWP thing whenever it first came out. All right, so if this is pulled up on what's like Newport. Izzy, uh you can get vape juice that has a menthol that's just like straight menthol. Uh Troll usually smokes or vapes mint or ice. The one that I have now is pink punch ice and it's got like an icy taste to it. Okay. Yeah, you can get either menthol, like they had when I was looking today at the vape shop, they had just one that was straight menthol. You can get them in zero nicotine, 3%, 6%. Some places will sell 12%, or you can get Nick salt, which is 45%, but or 45 milligrams or whatever. But you got to have a special tank for the Nick salt. All right, so I'm gonna read this real quick. So it says South Carolina police search for missing 5-year-old girl after mother's body found on Thanksgiving. So Aspen Jeter's mother, Crystal Jumper, was found in an advanced stage of decomposition on Thanksgiving. The girl's father, Antar Jeter, lived at the home but cannot currently be located. All right. So, police in South Carolina are searching for a 5-year-old girl with significant disabilities whose mother was found on Thanksgiving Day. Aspen Jeter, her mother Crystal Jumper, and her father Antar Jeter lived together, but the father and daughter were nowhere to be found when police discovered Jumper's body in their home in Orangeburg, South Carolina, in an advanced stage of decomposition last week. Police responded to the residence after Jumper's cousin called authorities and said that she hadn't heard from Jumper since November the 1st, according to Columbia Fox affiliated WACH in a Monday statement from the Orangeburg County Sheriff's Office. She allegedly told police that Jumper and the child's father did not get along well. It is unclear how long the woman's body went undiscovered, and the Orangeburg County Sheriff's Department did not return requests for comment by Oxygen.com. All right, so the girl's family identified Jumper to Columbia NBC affiliates WIS and said that due to a rare disability, Aspen Jeter is unable to walk or talk. And so this is a little girl. Adorable little girl. All right, 1 second here. All right. Okay, she's a sweet little baby and we just want her home. Aspen's uncle, Polly Jumper, told the outlet. She's not able to walk, she can't talk, so just everybody pray that we can get her home. Family members told the outlet that Jumper was a good mother, but they could not bring themselves to make funeral arrangements until her daughter has been located. Oh God, that is so sad. So the Orangeburg County Sheriff's Department urged anyone with information to come forward. If you have any information in the whereabouts of this child, please let us know. Sheriff Roy Ravenel said in the department's Monday statement. You don't have to give your name, but just give us what you know. No, Christinator, not right now. I don't guess there's a cause of death for her. But yeah, look how sweet she looks, y'all. And them little curls in her hair. She's adorable little girl. Saw an article a while back. Not deceased as well though. Wait, did this little girl live, Stifa? Wait, when was this one put out? Hold on. Oh shoot, I gotta go up here. Okay, this was put out November the 29th. So yeah, yesterday going in, I read the English wrong. And the apparently, oh, okay. All right. So yeah, the daddy's got her. They don't know where they're at. So if y'all see this little girl, anybody, this girl, she's from, what was it, Orangeburg County? Yes, Orangeburg County. So in South Carolina. Oh wait, Charles telling me to go down. He said he thinks there's more below this. Oh wait, here we go. So the Orangeburg County coroner plans to conduct Jumper's autopsy later this week and has yet to release the deceased mother's cause of death. However, police are investigating the incident as a possible murder. Wait, they were both spotted yesterday in Fayetteville. Oh wait, he was seen in Fayetteville, so he didn't have the baby with him? Oh God. That's not good. So, all right. So let's see. Orangeburg City Councilman Jerry Hanna said in a statement to WACH that it was so heartbreaking to know that this was a holiday and this person was found dead. Let's hope that the child is in good health, he added, and let's hope that whoever has them is caring for that child and hasn't abused that child. The sheriff's office is urging anyone with information about Jumper's death or Aspen Jeter's location to call them at 803-534-3550 or Crime Stoppers at 1-888-CRIMES-SC. So if he didn't have the baby in Fayetteville, let's hope he dropped that baby off with somebody and he didn't do something to her, because I mean she's got a disability where she can't talk and she can't walk, so like she's got to be carried. Okay, so no, wait, he was seen at a department store with the child. Okay, almost had a heart attack. So did they call the police, or did they just not know the like where he was at, that they were looking for him and the baby? Well, if he was seen with her, then maybe she's still with him and he hasn't hurt her. All right, I think that was all of it. Yeah, and that they did come, FBI did come back and confirm that the remains that they found in the landfill was uh, Lil Quentin's also. Okay, thank you, jeez. Let me go to that real quick. Give me just a second. Okay, so if I'm just gonna check it out too. I know. Wait, what a baby. Can you imagine the curls that that baby had? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Let me grab Jesus real quick, and then I'll look at your Sifa. Oh, so wait, he's linked to a fatal shooting? Okay, let me pull this up. Oh, Lord, this dude. Alright, so it says South Carolina man linked to fatal shooting, missing child spotted in Fayetteville area. The man authorities feel is linked to a South Carolina homicide that was recently seen around Fayetteville. So this came out yesterday. The 156 then updated it to 19. Probably the mommy shot. Probably so. This dude, like, they need to find him. Alright, so this would be him and the baby right here. All right, a man authorities feel is linked to a South Carolina homicide was recently seen around Fayetteville. The development adds a North Carolina connection to a tragic story where a woman was found shot to death on Thanksgiving. So that's how the mama died. I wrote, but email. Okay, what about crime crazy? So, Orangeburg County, South Carolina, deputies found a 46-year-old woman dead inside of a home on Louise Drive after conducting a welfare check. Autopsy reveals that the woman died after she was shot in her upper body. Oh, and I wonder if that baby was in there and all that, y'all. My God. So, since the discovery, investigators with multiple agencies have been searching for the woman's 5-year-old daughter, Aspen Jeter, as well as the child's father, Antar Antonio Jeter. Law enforcement said on Sunday that they received a tip from a surveillance camera at a department store parking lot in the Fayetteville area. A man matching the description of Antar Jeter was seen with a child. When law enforcement arrived at the parking lot, the man and the child had left. Another call was made to authorities Monday when several people saw a man with a child in a vehicle in the same area. All right, so Sheriff Leroy Ravenell said investigators are looking to speak with Antar Jeter, 46, who is believed to have been the male spotted in North Carolina. Jeter from Columbia, South Carolina, may be driving a blue 2015 Mazda 6 taken from the victim's home. Deputies said anyone who sees Jeter should not approach him. Okay, why is this not scrolling down? Okay, here we go. All right, so no, if you don't approach him, anyone with information on Jeter's location is urged to call the Orangeburg County Sheriff's Office at 803-534-3550 or Crime Stoppers at 1-888-CRIME-SC. Oh, wow. All right, so let me go grab this other email real quick. Oh, wait a minute. What do we got? Okay. Hold on, y'all. I need to read over this just real quick. Okay. So, alright. So I'm not going to comment on that while I'm live, Crime Crazy. Um, okay. Alright, let me grab Siva's thing now. Really update. Yeah, I'm not going to. Okay, let me get this pulled up here. Okay, so this is pictures of Aspen and her dad that Siva just sent to me. Alright, it's gonna take it a second to get it pulled up here. That email, though, I will say, Crime Crazy, that kind of explains a lot. You know what I mean? Still a great hope. Oh my gosh, what's taking this picture so long to come up? Sifa, is this two pictures? Like two different pictures of the baby? I can't tell until I can get it all the way pulled up, but that's what it looks like. Right. That's true. Crime Crazy. It's 2 and 1. Okay. If this thing will ever come all the way up, I'll share it with y'all. Oh Lord. Okay, here we go. Now, I can pull it up and show y'all. This baby is too cute, y'all. I swear she's too cute. Alright, I may have to make this a little bit bigger too so y'all can see it a little bit better. Okay. Alright, can y'all see that okay? Perfect. Okay, I just want to make sure y'all can see it alright. Okay, is the photo on the right the recent one? I would assume White Widow Baby, but they both kind of look like, I don't know, because she can't be like, she's wearing a onesie over in this one, unless that's just maybe what they put on her, because she's not able to walk. It's just easier to put a onesie on her. Troll, do you have? Can you find like how much this baby weighs, or how tall she is? It didn't have none of that. Okay, he's gonna see if he can find out how tall this little girl is, um, and what her weight is. Because this one over here, the one on the right, does look like an updated version or like a recent version. Damn, they both kind of look. I don't know. It's hard to tell. He looks like he cares about her. I hope he doesn't hurt her. Like I don't know what. Apparently, they think he did it to the mom, but I just pray he doesn't hurt this baby. And I hope that if he was the one that did this to the mom, that baby wasn't in the room whenever it happened. Huh? All right. So Troll wasn't able to find anything as far as like her height and weight. So I don't know if there's anybody in here from the North Carolina area. I know that uh, Mar is from North Carolina. So I may have to send this to her, see if she has anybody in the South Carolina area that she can send it to. All right, but yeah, she is just like a super, super cute little girl. And it's very sad. All right, y'all. I think I'm about to get off the air. I think that was everything that I had for tonight. I do have some emails that I need to get back to. Yeah, see if we do. We need to get started on that other two. Let's see. Yes. All right. All right. So, all right. So I'm just gonna get off of here. Um, I will answer Crime Crazy that email back in just a few minutes. Um, Sifa, I will be messaging you on Twitter. Okay, Emerald Queen, you and Werewolf Queen both have a good night, honey. Gigi, you're very welcome, honey. I hope you have a good night as well. And Geez, I hope you have a good night, and I'm gonna go through all of the Twitter stuff that you've posted and get a lot of my information on the Idaho 4. And then I did see that you sent the other email to me as well. I'm going to go through that tonight. Trying to think of anything else. I think that was it. Gigi, yeah, I won't be going to sleep right now. I probably won't go to sleep till like 3 or 4. Once I ever get started on a certain time of going to sleep, I stay on that pattern until I make myself change it. And I've got like a lot of different stuff that I've got to get done tonight. Um, okay, White Widow Baby, I'll be in there in just a minute to respond to that email. What else was there? Uh, I definitely want to read over the one that G sent to me because um, that's really interesting too. Kristinator, you have a good night, honey. All right, I love you all. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you all have a good night, and I will see y'all tomorrow.